Welcome to the Lethbridge Bulls pregame show presented by Brown's Social House.
Like another perfect.
Good evening, folks. I'm Dave LaChance here alongside Jay LaChance, and we are here to bring you two times the action tonight with a doubleheader between the Fort McMurray Giants and your Lethbridge Bulls. This evening's double dip will be a pair of 7-inning games, as one of these games is a makeup from when the Giants and Bulls were rained out here in Lethbridge back in June.
The rain is behind us now, Dave, and we've got a beautiful night for baseball here at Spitz Stadium. Tonight's game will be the final two-thirds of a three-game set between these teams. The fans were treated to one heck of a game last night as the Bulls and Giants traded leads early in the ball game until the Giants pulled away and prevailed by a score of 6-4.
We'll be hoping for even more excitement tonight, and these teams are well equipped to provide it for us. The Lethbridge Bulls carry a 28-17 record into Saturday's play as they continue to jockey for second place in the West with the Sylvan Lake Gulls. The division title remains in play as well as they trail Okotoks by a slim 2-game margin with 11 games remaining.
Yeah, it's tight, Dave. Meanwhile, the Giants are fighting for their playoff life tonight and likely for the remainder of the season. They enter play with an 18-25 record, which is good for a 1.5 game lead over both Brooks and Energy City for the fourth and final spot in the West.
Lots on the line for both teams here tonight, Jay. Who are the Giants sending out on the field tonight?
Well, Dave, starting off, we'll be seeing Connor Martin's going to be the right fielder hitting first. Then we've got Rico Domingo hitting second in the catcher position.
Oh, weird spot for a catcher.
Love to see it. Matt Rhodes is going to be the first baseman, and he's hitting third. Coleman Kawaguchi is going to be DHing and hitting fourth. Fifth is going to be Zach Kavanaugh. He's going to be the third baseman tonight. Shortstop is going to be Ben Swenimson. He's going to be hitting sixth. Left fielder is going to be Camden Sanders. He's hitting seventh tonight. Eighth is going to be Scott Allen. He's the second baseman. Ninth is going to be Connor Rainey, and he's going to be out in center field tonight, Dave.
Sounds like a good lineup. And on the mound for the Giants tonight is Riley Burns. Burns is making his 8th start of the season. He sports a 1-2 record with 24 Ks against 12 walks in 29 innings pitched. He'll have his work cut out for him tonight against the always dangerous Lethbridge Bulls.
Always dangerous is right, Dave. Here's the Bulls lineup he'll be squaring off against tonight this evening. Bernie Sakaris is going to be in his usual leadoff spot. He's the right fielder tonight. Brendan McTavish is going to be in center field hitting second. Third is going to be Carter Clairhout in his usual first base and third position. Jack Kaliski is going to be the left fielder hitting fourth. Steven Anderchuk, the smooth operator, is going to be the second baseman, and he's hitting fifth. Sixth is going to be Adonis Burnell, the catcher. Also fun to see a catcher in the sixth position, Dave.
Definitely.
Will Turner is going to be hitting seventh, and he's the third baseman as always. Dalen Blanchard is going to be the DH, and he's hitting eighth. And ninth is going to be JC Spinoza in the shortstop position.
Great lineup for the Bulls. A lot of familiar faces. Couple guys drawing in unusually. The Bulls will be led by Samuel Herrera in Game 1 tonight. Herrera's put together a nice season for the Bulls so far, pitching primarily out of the pen, although he's converted to starter as of late. He has a record of 1-2 over 23.2 innings, including 2 starts. He's had 25 strikeouts and 12 walks in those outings, sports a 6.08 ERA.
Well, Dave, you've asked me all season, so now it's time to turn the tables on you. Who do you have your eye on for the Bulls tonight?
Well, there's no guarantee we're going to see him in action tonight, but should Donovan Gomez have his number called by Ryan McDonald, there is no doubt he will be ready to rock. The Bulls' bullpen ace has been literally unhittable this week. Literally. In 3 appearances and 3 innings pitched, he's faced the minimum 9 batters, striking out 5, picking up 3 saves for his trouble. He last pitched Friday, so he should be fresh should the Bulls need to lock this game down in the late innings.
He is, Dave, in a word we often say to each other when he's jogging into the mound. Sick.
Indeed.
As for the Giants, I'm expecting Matt Rhodes to stand tall tonight. Rhodes, who played his college ball for the Butler Bulldogs, has been the offensive force of this team all season, leading the Giants with 7 jacks, 30 ribbies. This week has been even better, as the first baseman from Monument, Colorado, has gone off for 3 home runs, 6 RBIs, 5 runs scored while posting a 400 average. No question the Giants will be looking for Matt to lead the way tonight.
Very interesting stuff, Jay. Rhodes clearly bucking the trend, or cliche if you prefer, that doing a home run derby ruins your power stroke, as he not only participated in, but he actually won this year's WCBL home run derby last weekend in Okotoks. Those are your players to watch tonight, and with 2 to play this evening, we're going to bring you a bit of a shorter pregame show before Game 1, come back with another pregame show before Game 2. We're going to take a quick commercial break here, and we'll be back with more of the Lethbridge Bulls pregame show presented by Brown Social House after this.
This summer, there's only one place to be, and that's Spitz Stadium.
You can sit here. Or here. You can sit here. Or here.
Or even here.
But not here. Get your tickets now at bullsbaseball.com and come experience Bulls baseball all summer long. It's going to be unbelievable.
We are back with more for you here on the Lethbridge Bulls pregame show presented by Brown Social House. As we enter the stretch run, the WCBL playoff picture is beginning to clarify. While some may question why 8 out of 12 teams make the playoffs in this league, the tight races for many of the playoff positions answer that question as far as this broadcaster is concerned.
I couldn't agree with you more, Jay. With roughly a fifth of the regular season left for each team, there's still tremendous potential for playoff positioning to change. The only team that appears to be locked into their seed are the East Division leading Saskatoon Berries. They hold a 10-game lead in the West with 10 to play, all but assuring they'll win the division and face the 4th place team. I guess we're on clinch watch tonight, actually.
We are.
In the first round of the playoffs. That opponent is yet to be determined, as the Regina Red Sox and Moose Jaw Miller Express sit in 3rd and 4th respectively, but only have 3.5 games separating them.
Yeah, it's like you said, Dave, it's tight. Don't count out the Weyburn Beavers quite yet either. They are 7.5 back of 4th, but with both Regina and Moose Jaw struggling lately, a well-timed hot streak could bring them back into the picture at the perfect time. West Division is even tighter, as it is entirely possible for the top 3 positions to change hands in the final weeks of the season. Dogs have led the division most of the way, but still find themselves just 2 games up on the Bulls and 2.5 games over the Gulls.
There's also potential volatility at the bottom of the West, as only a game and a half separate the 4th place Giants from the cellar-dwelling Energy City Cactus Rats. It will be an exciting end of the season for all the fans of these West Division teams as we head down the stretch. We hope you'll be watching along with us, either at the parks or streaming live on FloSports.
Now, for you Bulls fans, we'll take a closer look at their schedule the rest of the way and see how their competition stacks up as they push for a West Division title. After action wraps up tonight, the Bulls will have 9 games left in the regular season. They'll largely be road warriors the rest of the way, with only 3 home games remaining, and will face some tough competition in their West Division rival Okotoks Dogs 3 times, as well as 2 against the Sylvan Lake Gulls. They have a bit of an easier time with 3 against the Bombers, but at this time of year, no opponent can be taken lightly, Dave.
You're absolutely right about that, Jay. Now, the Bulls have gone 3-4 against Okotoks, with the season highlight a 6-0 win on June 3rd that snapped an 0-3 start to the season. And the low point, clearly, that 24-2 loss at home on June 26th. With a run differential of -32 against the Dogs this season, the Bulls will need to look to keep games close and rely on their shutdown defense and bullpen arms to keep their division title hopes alive.
The Bulls have a winning record, 4-3 against Brooks, as well as a +8 run differential. They've averaged a shade over 6 runs a game against the Bombers. So if their pitching holds up as well as it has all year, Dave, they should have an easier time banking wins against a team that may be playing out of the string by the time their 2-game home series to close out the season arrives.
That's a good point. Which leaves the more uncertain matchup with the Sylvan Lake Gulls. I guess this is kind of the swing team. The Bulls have played the Gulls almost even, going 3-3 against Sylvan Lake so far, but with a -6 run differential. been a bit of a mixed bag in the 6 games so far, each team having one massive victory amongst a handful of close contests. The Bulls beat the Gulls 19-11 in the Rural Roots game back in Oyen on June 8th, but Sylvan Lake got their revenge last weekend, beating the Bulls 12-0 at home on July 20th.
Yeah, there's some big losses in there. I'd be willing to chalk that one up to a letdown after the Bulls' gutsy win at home against Saskatchewan the night before. But one thing is for sure, there'll be no shortage of excitement as the regular season wraps up. We're going to take one last commercial break, and we'll be right back to wrap things up here from the broadcast booth. You're watching the Lethbridge Bulls pregame show presented by Brown's Social House.
Is your family outgrowing your current space? It might be time to move up, and the Shauna Grunninger Group is here to help you find the perfect fit. With years of experience and a deep knowledge of the Lethbridge market, Shauna makes upgrading easy, stress-free, and exciting. Don't wait. Your dream home and more room to grow is just a call away. Let the Shauna Grunninger Group help you relax with RE/MAX Real Estate.
The Shauna Grunninger Group with RE/MAX Real Estate Lethbridge is proud to support the Lethbridge Bulls and baseball in southern Alberta. Whether you're buying, selling, or just curious about the market, we'd love to connect and offer a complimentary market evaluation. No pressure, just helpful info. And because we love giving back, we always have Bulls tickets throughout the season. Scan the QR code to get in touch. We'd love to see you at the game.
Welcome back, folks. Jay LaChance here alongside Dave LaChance, and we can't wait to bring you tonight's WCBL action between the hometown Lethbridge Bulls and the visiting Fort McMurray Giants.
We thank you very much for joining us here tonight on the Lethbridge Bulls pregame show presented by Brown's Social House. As always, a huge thanks to our producer Clayton Yates and our video technician tonight, Noah McNeil. We're going to send you down to field level. The next voice you hear will be the public address announcer with tonight's starting lineup. Thanks very much for joining us. We'll see you after the game.
Enjoy the game.
Sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
We've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Sentinel Storage. Buy Canadian, store Canadian.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus 2 weekly shows including the WCBL Report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday, and also the WCBL Game of the Week pregame show leading right up to game time every Thursday night. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
It's pretty amazing when you think about how it's all connected. Because it truly is. And it's all we think about. So you don't have to.
Western Canadian Baseball League. It's the Fort McMurray Giants versus your Lethbridge Bulls. And here is the starting lineup and batting order for Fort McMurray. Leading off and playing right field, number 5, Connor Martin. Batting second, the catcher, number 20, Rico Domingo. Batting third, playing first base, number 34, Matt Rhodes. Batting in the cleanup spot, designated hitter, number 9, Coleman Kawaguchi. Batting fifth and playing third base, number 4, Zach Kavanaugh. Batting sixth, the shortstop, number 16, Ben Swinamson. And batting in the seventh spot is left fielder number 19, Camden Sanders. Batting eighth at second base, number 32, Scott Allen. Batting ninth and playing center field, number 26, Connor Rainey. The starting pitcher for the Fort McMurray Giants is number 7, Riley Burns. Now it's time to send it down to field level for the introduction of the Bulls lineup with our game day host, Brent Rydlinski.
All right, Bulls fans, how are we doing tonight? Junior Canadian Little League Championships are in town. Some of the teams are rolling in. They played this afternoon. Team BC is here. We got teams from Alberta. We got teams from Ontario, team from Quebec, and the host team from Lethbridge. So it'll be a lot of fun for they're around today. Over on the patios, group from Allied Projects, Timber Tech Terrace, Whistle Contracting. We got a doubleheader. Hope you stick around for both games. Drink lots, cheer lots, eat a little, drink some more, have some fun. Let's have a good time tonight. But before we get to tonight's game, let's go to last night's game, our player of the game from last night with Mr. Brian Janot.
The Sisters Pub player of the game from the game last night against the Fort McMurray Giants. Player of the game is pitcher number 33, Julian Robertson. Julian pitched a scoreless inning in relief with 2 strikeouts. For his efforts, he wins $25 gift certificate from Sisters Pub, the official game day pub of the Lethbridge Bulls. The umpires, as assigned by the Western Canadian Baseball League. At the plate is Cody Nelson. At first base, Lonnie Smith. And at third base, Travis Oberg.
All right, now your starting lineup, your Davis Buick GMC starting lineup for tonight's game. Start leading off. The right fielder, number 1, Bird, Baby Bird, Bernie Sakaras. Batting second, number 5, the center fielder, Brennan McTavish. He's rearing and ready to go. Batting third, number 23, first baseman Carter Clarehout. Batting fourth, the left fielder, number 26, Big Jack Kaliski. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 8, Steven Andrechek. Batting 6th, the catcher, number 19, Bronze Adonis Bernal. Playing third base and batting 7th, number 15, Will the Thrill Turner. Batting 8th, wearing number 24, the DH, Dalen Poker Child Fletcher. Batting 9th, playing shortstop, number 2, J.C. and the Sunshine Band, Venosa. And tonight's Lethbridge Bulls starting pitcher, number 32, Sammy Herrera. Would you please rise if you're able and join us in the singing of our national anthem?
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for God keep our land glorious, free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for
Tonight, DA Dalen Blanchard, super fan, part of the bleacher pictures, but now on top.
Absolutely beautiful day for ball. Dave, let's play 2.
Absolutely, Jay. That's a great idea. We have one of our super fans from the bleachers coming out to deliver today's first pitch. Let's see how she does. Like that she's going from the bottom of the mound. Fires in an absolute strike to Dalen Blanchard. That's a great sign for the rest of this night. Welcome to Lethbridge Bulls baseball, folks. I'm Dave Lachance here alongside Jay Lachance, and we're here to bring you all the action tonight with 2 games here, 2 7-inning contests. And Jay, looks like a pretty good crowd out here, and definitely a beautiful night for some ball.
I couldn't agree more, Dave. Like we said in the pregame broadcast, been a few rainy days in the forecast as of late. The reason why we're out here doing this double broadcast.
Fair point.
But we've got a beautiful one today. Weather's at about 20 degrees, maybe a touch warmer, slight bit of wind, but it is just perfect out there for ball, Dave.
Definitely. Bulls will have Samuel Herrera on the mound tonight, the Panamanian righty, converted from bullpen arm to starter mid-season this year. This will be his 3rd start of the year. And he's looking to hold a lineup at bay that got the better of these Bulls last night, as the Giants prevailed 6-4 in the opener of this series last night here at Spitz.
Yeah, back and forth game, Dave. But yeah, the Giants just were able to come ahead and get those runners in when they needed to.
Yeah, as we discussed in the pregame show, the Bulls are firmly in a playoff spot. They'd have to absolutely collapse to not make the playoffs. And the Giants are fighting for their lives a little bit. Do you think that has anything to do with the result we saw? Like, with a quarter, I guess not even a quarter, 20% of the season remaining, Do you think that a team firmly in a playoff spot would take their foot off the gas and allow an upstart team like the Giants to get the better of them?
I think it's more like we continue to say, Dave, where there's no easy games, easy victories in this league, and the Giants showed that their record isn't anywhere near what the Bulls' record is, but they're not going to let any games just slip away from them either. They're always going to be a tough opponent.
Great point. And looks like we're about ready to get started here. Home plate umpire Cody Nelson has said play ball. And leadoff hitter Connor Martin has dug into the left-hand batter's box. Herrera is ready to deliver the first pitch of the ball game. And that first pitch skips past Burnell for a ball. First pitch is at 5:10 p.m. Temperature approximately 24 degrees here as wind blows in very gently from center field. 1-0 pitch is grounded up the middle, and the first hit of the ball game comes in the first batter of the ball game as Connor Martin reaches first base with a single here to lead off the inning for the Giants.
Yeah, Dave, looked like Martin was all over that one. First one obviously being in the dirt. Second one looked a bit like a get me over pitch that Martin wasn't having anything to do with, saying I'm just going to take that bag, thank you.
Jumped all over that one. That'll bring up Rico Domingo. He's the catcher tonight. And we talk about it all the time, Jay, but very rare and interesting to see a catcher in the number 2 spot in the order. This guy must be one heck of a hitter.
Yeah, means he's a good hitter, means he's probably got some speed to him as well. Excited to see what Domingo's going to do at the plate here tonight.
Second pitch from Herrera into Domingo is a ball taken. It's now 1-1. Martin gets a decent lead off first base, largely ignored by Herrera so far. And that one is chopped up the middle, going to be grounded well by Spinoza. Ooh, no, he bobbles it. Can't get a handle on it. That will allow Domingo to reach, Martin to advance. And very early on here, it's 2 on, none out for the Giants as the Bulls struggle to record their first out of the ball game.
Definitely not the start that Herrera was looking for, Dave. Definitely a different outcome. I think that's one that Spinoza normally is going to make a nice double play on.
Definitely.
But the speed of Martin getting over that quickly maybe made him rush the throw to Andrzejczyk a little bit.
Could be. That'll bring Matt Rhodes to the plate. He takes the first pitch for strike 1. Rhodes is our player to watch for the Giants tonight. Winner of the 2025 WCBL Home Run Derby, and he's had quite the power stroke since. So not a safe position here for the Bulls and Herrera. And he does fly that one out to shallow center field. Actually going to be played by Spinoza here. Drifted back in onto the infield dirt. Maybe that wind's a little firmer than we think, Jay.
Yeah, Dave, I think that was a little bit of a timing issue there for Rhodes. It looked like he was maybe thinking fastball and got a bit more of a slider there. But either way, nice to see Herrera get ahead in the count and then be able to get a tough out there for the first one.
So that's 1 out for the Bulls. On the Giants here, still 2 on, and Coleman Domingo up to bat. And Jay, this is a player we had the pleasure to watch play in the Canadian College World Series earlier in the year.
Yeah, made an absolutely disgusting catch at shortstop to end an inning.
Are you surprised to see him in the DH position today?
No, and funny enough, Dave, I don't remember him being too much of a threat at the plate, but I think it's just because I remember that outstanding catch so much.
Well, it was about 5 degrees that day, so I don't think any of them were bringing their A game at the plate.
True. I do forget that it was way earlier in the season before this beautiful weather came out.
It was one of the coldest May longs I can remember in recent memory.
Yes. Another one of those where you're happy to be home in Lethbridge instead of camping in one of the areas close to it.
Yes. Kawaguchi fouls that back to run the count to 1-2 here. Herrera looks in, gets his sign, has a quick look back at second base. And that's swung on and grounded in between short and third. That'll be a base hit here. Just a single, and the runners will all hold. So it's bases loaded here with 1 out in the top of the first.
And Dave, nothing Spinoza can do with that one. He having to hold the runner on second there. Opens up the hole between second and third, or short and third, I should say.
Good piece hit by Kawaguchi to find that hole.
Yeah.
That'll bring Zach Kavanaugh to the plate now. Kavanaugh takes the first pitch all the way for strike one. And if I'm Herrera, I'm just trying to induce a ground ball here and hope for a double play to get out of this.
Yeah, I would assume Spinoza is as well.
Redemption.
Yes.
And a breaking ball from Herrera is also taken. So 0-2 here. And Herrera finds himself in the driver's seat in this battle with Kavanaugh.
Yeah, one easy way to get yourself out of a situation, Dave, is pitching your way out of it.
Certainly. The 0-2 pitch. That one misses outside for ball one.
And Dave, yeah, like we continue to say, with it being 2 7-inning games, it's going to go quick. So
it is going to go quick.
You can't let these innings get away from you.
No. And Herrera does not let Kavanaugh get away from him as he delivers a breaking ball that swung on and missed for strike three and out number 2 of the inning here.
Yeah, great curveball there, bottom of the zone. Kavanaugh looked like he was looking a high fastball there, and as soon as he realized it, he had his disgusted face. As the same time as he was waving past that pitch.
So with 2 out and the bases loaded here in the top of the 5th, that'll bring Ben Swenimson up to plate. Swings through the first one for strike one. A 1 pitch. Swung on and missed for strike two. Herrera doing a great job here of battling back after loading the bases.
Yeah, Dave, we love to see it, and so do the crowd.
And the 0-2 pitch. And that one misses upstairs and a little inside for ball one. Almost the exact same pitch he threw on 0-2 in the last bat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you never know with pitchers, Dave. Sometimes it's a setup, sometimes it's a miss.
And that one swung on, grounded towards first. Well played by Clairhout. He'll take it back to the bag himself to end the first inning here. And well, the Giants managed to load the bases. They cannot manage to scratch one across, and that will be a 0-0 score as we go to the bottom of the first here. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Is your family outgrowing your current space? It might be time to move up, and the Shauna Gruninger Group is here to help you find the perfect fit. With years of experience and a deep knowledge of the Lethbridge market, Shauna makes upgrading easy, stress-free, and exciting. Don't wait. Your dream home and more room to grow is just a call away. Let the Shauna Gruninger Group help you relax with RE/MAX Real Estate.
The Shauna Gruninger Group with RE/MAX Real Estate Lethbridge is proud to support the Lethbridge Bulls and baseball in southern Alberta. Whether you're buying, selling, or just curious about the market, we'd love to connect and offer a complimentary market evaluation. No pressure, just helpful info. And because we love giving back, we always have Bulls tickets throughout the season. Scan the QR code to get in touch. We'd love to see you at the game.
And the Fort McMurray Giants take the field after leaving 3 men on base after 2 hits and 1 error in the top of the first. They'll have lefty Riley Burns going for them today. Riley's making his 8th start of the season and looks to have a lively arm here that should give a good challenge to these Bulls hitters tonight.
Yeah, always love seeing a lefty on the mound, Dave.
Indeed. And a single-digit pitcher is always a nice treat as well. Speaking of things we like out there on the field, I got to give props to Fort McMurray for these uniforms. They've picked, unquestionably, in my opinion at least, the finest era of San Francisco Giants uniforms to model their gear after, the 70s, early 80s look.
Mm-hmm. Very sharp look.
Very sharp look indeed.
Yeah. Like the orange. Goes nice with the red and black and white.
A lot of players doing good accessorizing out there as well.
Yeah. Also got to see Rico Domingo throw a seed down to second base, so that'll be interesting to see if Bernie can get on.
Yes. And that does bring Bernie Sakaris up to bat here to lead off the game for the Bulls. First pitch swinging, he chops one out towards second base. It's played on a couple of hops and quickly over to first base to retire Bernie on one pitch.
Yeah, you like seeing Bernie be aggressive at the plate. That was almost a slow enough hit ball, Dave, that I thought he was going to beat it out, but
I think he thought he was going to as well. Sorry to interrupt.
No problem. Yeah, nice job by the shortstop to just get a quick throw and quick level the ball.
Mm-hmm. So that'll quickly bring up Brendan McTavish here, second hitter in the Bulls lineup tonight. Hitting .292 on the year with 5 home runs, 30 RBI. And he takes that first pitch to him for ball one. Burns quickly back with the second pitch. McTavish begins to offer at it. Check swing is peeled down to third base, and they say he did not go around. So he's ahead 2-0 here early on. Takes the third pitch inside. That one had some pepper on it.
It did, but you love seeing a player just stand in the box immediately after getting one thrown right by his face.
Indeed. 3-0 pitch here. Taken all the way for strike one.
Yeah, lively arm, like he said, Dave, and he works quickly.
He does work quickly. Breaking ball misses upstairs for ball four. And do you think his quick work has anything to do with him being tapped to start a game in a doubleheader?
Like you said, Dave, he hasn't been a starter the entire year. So yeah, maybe there is something to that.
Yeah.
Maybe it's the black jerseys being a little warmer than
He's like, I just got to get back in that dugout in the shade.
Yeah.
So with 1 out and 1 on, Carter Clairhout steps to the plate. He is batting .325 in the year with 8 home runs, 36 ribbies. And I was at the game on Wednesday night, Jay, and he hit a screamer of a double. It was something to watch.
When he connects with the ball, Dave, it's a different sound.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It definitely is. Burns checks over at first base. McTavish back without a slide. And he'll turn his attention back towards Clairhout at the plate.
Yeah, a nice pickoff move there, Dave. Like we always say, I don't think that's when he was trying to get him on, just kind of letting him know I've got a pickoff.
Oh, and a breaking ball misses inside. Clairhout takes it in the backside, and he'll also take first base. So first and second here for Big Jack Kaliski with 1 out in the bottom of the first.
Yeah, Clairhout looked a little upset by that, Dave, but as we always say, breaking ball, pitcher's not going to hit you intentionally with a breaking ball. If he wants to hit you, he's going to hit you with a fastball.
You would think so, and not sure exactly where that got Clairhout, but it looked like it got him in a meaty part anyway. So.
Yeah, it looked like kind of middle of the back, Dave. Yeah. Very Roger Dorn area.
First pitch to Kaliski. Catches the outside corner for a strike.
Handled it a touch better than Dorn did.
He did.
Yeah.
He did. You have to give Dorn credit, though. He had been retired all year before he took that HBP.
Is true. As much as he wanted to get in the game, I don't think that's how he wanted to get in.
Nice. Second pitch, swung on and missed. Almost the same location. Breaking ball rather than a changeup. So Kaliski finds himself down 0-2, and he's going to have to be defensive and selective as he looks to cash these two runners on.
Mm-hmm.
Burns takes a long look back at second, and again, and delivers to the plate. And that's swung on and flown out to center field. Rainey giving chase, and that one's going to bounce off the wall, off the two guys sign, and Kaliski easily into second. McTavish around to score, and the throw's way over the catcher's head. Clairhout thinks about coming home, but he's held. And the Bulls are on the board here. They allowed lead 1-0 in the bottom of the first after a RBI double from Jack Kaliski.
Yeah, that was a gapper, Dave, right to that two guys pizza sign, like you said. And then the runners having to hold up, not knowing if it was going to be caught. Very much a warning track shot.
Yep.
But still able to cash in McTavish and get Claire Hout over to third.
Randy took a nice route to that ball, and I thought he was going to get it there for a second, but that thing was moving, and it was deep.
Yeah, he had the speed to get there, Dave, but like I said, I think the wall played a little bit of a part in him not catching that.
I wouldn't want to run into that wall. I can't say I blame him.
It looks hard. There's no padding on that wall, folks.
Steven Andrechik up to bat now. He takes that first pitch, a breaking ball for strike one. He's got runners on second and third now with one out, looking to add to the 1-0 lead for the Lethbridge Bulls.
Like we discussed in the top half, Dave, it's so key to get ahead early in these 7-inning games.
Definitely.
Establish the lead early and then go off of that, because you run out of time quickly when you're coming from behind.
Indeed you do. So 1-1 here to Andrechik. He swings and lines a nice one out to left field. That one's going. It's deep. It's off the scoreboard and gone. Big home run for Steven Andrechik. 3-run bomb pushes the Bulls to a 4-0 lead here in the first inning at Spitz Stadium.
Love to see the smooth operator take one over the visitlethbridge.com sign and knock it off the scoreboard, Dave. Claire Hout gave the boys a nice point to the bench as he came in. The Bulls are fired up right now, Dave.
Yes, they are. And why wouldn't you be with a 4-0 lead in a 7-inning game? That's about, no lead's safe, but you got to feel good.
Absolutely. And I feel like Herrera is going to feel pretty good going into the next inning as well with that lead.
That'll bring Adonis Bernal to the plate, wearing his mint green batting gloves and matching mint green barrel on the bat. He takes the first pitch outside for 1-0. Cody Nelson has a quick look back at the broadcast booth to say, hey, no music during the game. And the second pitch misses high for ball 2. That green, sorry to interrupt you.
No, you go.
I was going to say that mint green color is becoming very popular among young ball players.
It is, yes. Very hot right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bo's wearing it. Bichette. 3-0 now on Bernal. And he misses upstairs for ball 4. And that's going to bring
Will Turner to the fight, Dave.
Wow, thank you very much.
No problem.
Domingo out to the mound to have a quick chat with Burns.
Yeah, Dave, had the nice ground out to start it on Sakaris, but then the walk, and then the hit by pitch, and then hard contact with both Kaliski and Andrechuk, and then another walk. This is not the outing that Burns was hoping for against this tough Lethbridge Bulls team.
No, you never want to find yourself down 4-0 before you've even gotten through the first time through the lineup. Will Turner up to bat now. Third baseman for Lethbridge tonight. Quickly ahead 2-0 as, Burns struggles to find the zone here. 6 straight balls now.
Yeah, Domingo doing everything he can to frame those into the zone behind the plate as well, Dave.
And that one misses outside as well. And I have to think if we see another ball here, that's going to bring a mound visit.
Yeah, it might be a short outing for Mr. Burns.
He gets a 3-0 pitch over for strike 1. Checked first. Bernal back in plenty of time. And Burns will turn his attention back to Turner at the plate here. Swung on and hit out towards shortstop. They check second over to first. That's a nice double play to end the inning here for the Giants. But the damage has been done. And as we head to the second inning, it's the Lethbridge Bulls 4, the Fort McMurray Giants 0. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
Years we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Sentinel Storage. Buy Canadian, store Canadian.
And we're back with second inning action here at Spitz Stadium. The Bulls putting up 4 in their half of the first inning on 2 hits, as Burns struggled with his control. The Giants will look to get back on the sticks here and try and draw even as quickly as possible here in their half of the second inning. We're starting off with Camden Sanders, followed by Scott Allen and Connor Rainey here for the Giants this inning. Herrera's first pitch, low for a ball.
Yeah.
Sanders, oh, pardon me.
You go. I was just going to say 4 spot for the Bulls in the first. These Giants are going to need to put some runs on the board quickly to get back into this one.
And Camden Sanders appears, based on his batting line, to be a 3 true outcomes kind of guy. He's only hitting 144, but he does have 5 home runs on the year.
Oh, yeah. 12 hits, 5 of them home runs, Dave.
He's in the Dalen Blanchard Hall of Fame.
And you can see by that swing, he doesn't take any casual swings. They're all hacks.
2-1 pitch here to Sanders. Offers at that one. They check down to first base. First base umpire Lonnie Smith says he did not go. So that'll run the count 2-2 here. Herrera delivers. And that one swung on and hit well, but unfortunately well foul as well for Sanders. That one was in the Bulls' office area.
Yeah, Dave, that's a look at a bit of that power that we were talking about.
Yes, when he hits it, he destroys it.
Yeah.
2-2 pitch. Taken right down the middle for strike 3. Nice strikeout for Herrera. Not a nice strikeout for Sanders.
No, Dave, after hitting one 400 feet foul, you typically like to straighten them out after that, not watch them go right by you.
Yeah, especially when it's right down the middle. That'll bring Scott Allen to the plate now with 1 out in the top of the second inning. He offers at the first one, checks his swing, but it's a strike all the way. 0-1 here. Allen's had limited action this year for the Giants, just his 42nd at bat of the season. He is 6 for 41, 146 average, 0 home runs, 3 RBI. And he is even in this count, 1-1 here with 1 out in the top of the second. Swings on that one, grounds it out towards short. Spinoza's up with it. Long throw across the diamond. Nice stretch by Clearhout to get out number 2.
Yeah, nice piece of fielding there by the Bulls infield. Nice for Spinoza to get that one after the error in the first as well. And great stretch by Clearhout. I'm always impressed that he's able to do that with his size, Dave.
He's an extremely nimble guy, limber guy, I think you could say as well. And yeah, great play by Spinoza as well. He's a very solid shortstop. He'll make, generally speaking, 1 bobble a game perhaps, but he makes some great plays out there.
He does.
Yeah.
That he does, Dave. We've seen him turn a lot of nice double plays. And a lot of nice plays from deep in the hole.
First pitch to Connor Rainey is taken for a ball with 2 outs here in the top of the second inning. Herrera comes back with a nice breaking ball, called for a strike. Good sized crowd here in the grandstand tonight. And a reminder, there are 2 games tonight, so if you're thinking about coming down, please join us for game number 2. Rainey grounds that one out towards shortstop, bobbled by Espinoza. Apologies to the fans at home. Apologies to JC. I think I jinxed him. But with 2 outs here, that'll be an E6 that puts a runner on for the Giants as they head back to the top of the order. Connor Martin bats with 2 outs and a runner on first here.
Yeah, Dave, we've seen him make a lot of nice plays. Not sure what the errors on the season are, but unfortunately, we've seen him make a couple of those. But he is good at redeeming himself, so excited to see the next play he makes.
Martin fouls that first one off his leg and shaking it out a little bit, but honestly, he took it great.
He did. Yeah, I had the protector on the wrong leg.
Yeah. Think he's thinking that? I wish I had 2.
Martin had the single off the middle in the first at bat, Dave. First pitch
swinging. Guess he thought the same idea, but this one did not go up the middle. It went off his leg instead.
Like Spinoza, Dave, I love an aggressive leadoff hitter. Eager to get on the base.
0-1 pitch as Herrera has a quick look at first base beforehand. That one misses well outside for ball 1. So 1-1 on Martin here. As Herrera looks to continue cruising and get out of this inning. And for you very attentive fans, that was a great save of almost a drop 2 chicken fingers and a beer there in the front row. You can see the family settling in and saying, whew, that was almost our dinner.
Absolutely.
I think the people in the home plate club are probably thankful as well because it might have hit them.
I don't think the kid would have cared, Dave. It looks like they're already munching on a chicken finger down there. What's more to them?
And that one misses outside, so it's 2-2 now.
But yeah, Dave, that's one of the fun things about coming down to the ballpark. You got the action on the field. You got the action in the stands.
Indeed.
It's just a great environment down here.
It is fantastic. Herrera checks first, and Rainey has to slide back in to avoid getting picked off there for the 3rd out of the inning.
Yeah, throw was a touch high, but Clairhout did a great job of
getting to
it and applying a nice tag there.
And the 2-2 pitch. Oh, no. Well, oh, yes. However, Rainey took off, and he stole second base with no problem whatsoever. He was, 90% of the way there before the ball left Herrera's hand, frankly. A little bit of discussion between Bernal and Herrera. But assuming that this 3-2 pitch is a strike and they can get Martin out, I don't think anyone's going to be too hurt by that. Oh, and he does indeed catch the outside corner. He is rung up by Cody Nelson. Martin will walk back to the dugout shaking his head. The Bulls will run into their high fives. And as we head to the bottom of the second inning, it's the Bulls 4, the Giants nothing. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Is your family outgrowing your current space? It might be time to move up, and the Shauna Grunninger Group is here to help you find the perfect fit. With years of experience and a deep knowledge of the Lethbridge market, Shauna makes upgrading easy, stress-free, and exciting. Don't wait. Your dream home and more room to grow is just a call away. Let the Shauna Grunninger Group help you relax with RE/MAX Real Estate.
The Shauna Grunninger Group with RE/MAX Real Estate Lethbridge is proud to support the Lethbridge Bulls and baseball in southern Alberta. Whether you're buying, selling, or just curious about the market, we'd love to connect and offer a complimentary market evaluation. No pressure, just helpful info. And because we love giving back, we always have Bulls tickets throughout the season. Scan the QR code to get in touch. We'd love to see you at the game.
And we are back for the bottom of the second here. And it will be Dalen Blanchard digging in for his first at bat of the game.
Yeah, Spinoza and Sakaris will follow him, Dave. And I always love seeing a guy get up to the plate after making an error in the field. Instant redemption.
First pitch is swung on and fouled back over the grandstand.
Noah getting a little action up there.
I think that was probably 10 feet to the right of him. We'll see, though.
Clayton will let us know.
Second pitch outside in the left-hand batter's box, gets past the catcher, Domingo, and goes all the way to the backstop. Last night's starter, Max Marakovich, getting his workout, running after these balls. That one fouled back by Blanchard as well. And this time a Giants player saying, "No, we got this one."
No reaction from the fans on the plate behind there either, Dave. They're putting a lot of faith in that fence. Or the chicken fingers are just that good, Dave.
They are that good. I mean, I think we can both say that from experience. And the seasoning they put on the French fries is dynamite. 2-2 here on Blanchard. And another one fouled back off the screen. I'll tell you what, Blanchard is definitely dialed into these pitches.
Yeah.
He's fouling them straight back. If he barrels one, I think we're going to see home run number 6 of the season for old Dalen.
Yeah, like we said, Dave, another guy that doesn't take any cute hacks up there.
No.
We're all big boys.
And that one he does get into fair territory. Unfortunately popped up to the second baseman. Allen settled under it and makes the catch for out number 1 here in the bottom of the second.
First off, number 2, J.C. Spinoza.
That'll bring J.C. Spinoza to the plate, as you mentioned, Jay, looking to redeem himself after a couple of miscues in the field earlier in the game. Spinoza, one of the lighter hitting bowls, but he can still put up some highlight reel hits when he needs to. And he's swinging on the first pitch, chopped out towards second, taken by Allen on a couple of bounces, thrown quickly over to Kavanaugh for out number 2. And Burns finding himself in a better groove this second inning.
Yeah, Dave, I like the Bulls having an aggressive approach coming up to the plate. First pitch swinging. But, yeah, Burns getting the results thus far this inning.
Bernie Sakaris to the plate now. Interested to see if he'll be a little bit more selective this time around. He does not often go 0 for 2, and I'm willing to guess he doesn't like getting to 0 for 2.
No.
He does indeed take, although that was well outside, and a hitter as good as Bernie's not even going to think about swinging at that one. Second pitch framed up nicely by Domingo. It was clearly a ball off the plate, but called a strike by Cody Nelson.
Dave, after watching Sakaris hit from both sides of the plate all season, I feel like he's got a touch more power from the right.
I think that's fair. Something we may be able to look at and talk about in the next pregame show, but I don't know if they differentiate where he hits his home runs from. That third pitch rather in the dirt for ball 2. And he hits a screamer out to the first base side. That's going to get fouled, no problem, in the kids' play area.
I think it might have gone over, Dave, and there was just a perfectly timed vehicle that was just pulling up on that.
A
couple seconds earlier, and they might have had some windshield damage.
I must say, I went for a walk around the lake prior to the game, and I think that's flown out to right field. Martin settles under it and makes the catch for out number 3. So that story will have to wait for another time as we head to the third inning here. It's the Bulls 4, the Giants 0. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball here on Flow Sports.
Wondered if there's one thing that connects people from across our province? Something that connects the coffee shop to the spray park, or the brewery, to the rodeo, the campground, to the sports field. It's pretty amazing when you think about how it's all connected, because it truly is. And it's all we think about, so you don't have to.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus 2 weekly shows including the WCBL Report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday, and also the WCBL Game of the Week pregame show leading right up to game time every Thursday night.
And we are back here with third inning action from Spitz Stadium. Herrera at 37 pitches so far, and pitch number 38 to Rico Domingo to start off the third inning. Check swing called strike.
Yeah, it reached on an error in the last at bat, Dave, in the first inning, which could have been a double play ball, but didn't end up letting up any runs, so no harm, no foul.
That's true. Second pitch taken for a ball, so 1-1 on Domingo now.
Oh, looks like we got a kid going into the couch there, Dave.
Into it. Oh my goodness. 1-2 now on Domingo. Huh.
Not to take the action away from the game, but that's quite the couch.
Indeed. 1-2 pitch. Called. Strike 3. Nelson rings up Domingo there for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, beautiful high curveball there, Dave, catching a lot of the plate.
We've had our comments about Nelson's calls in the past, but there was no question on that one. That was a true strike.
No, not a lot you can do when the guy's already walking back to the dugout, Dave.
That'll bring Matt Rhodes to the plate. First pitch to Rhodes, taken outside for ball 1. And obviously a very different situation. Rhodes came up with 2 on last time up. Big threat to do some damage. Here he's got the bases empty, but he'll just look to get wood on something and get himself on base. Starts to offer at that pitch, but realizes it is an inside ball and stops himself with plenty of time there. 2-0 now.
Yeah, like you were saying, Dave, I think the last at bat was a instance of having 2 guys on and wanting to do some damage early, and he tried to hammer one and got under it a touch. So, assuming a much more level swing and at bat in this time up for him.
Third straight taken pitch is a strike this time. And Herrera misses outside to run the count to 3-1.
One of the few fastballs you've seen Herrera throw today. He's doing a good job of throwing some breaking pitches and going more location today, it looks like.
Indeed. Comes back with another fastball. Rhodes fouls that one off to the backstop. So 3-2 now. Full count to Rhodes. Herrera's got a new ball. He's going to take a moment to settle in here on the mound. Looking for the sign from Bernal. They've found something they like, and here we go. And swung on and missed, strike 3. That's 2 strikeouts for Herrera in the inning now. And 2 outs for the Bulls. As the Giants send up Coleman Kawaguchi here. Kawaguchi had a nice seeing eye single between short and third last time at bat.
Yeah, Herrera looking very comfortable out there, Dave. You love to see it.
Yeah, he's almost double his strike to ball ratio, 31-16. Now he's got it doubled up, 32-16 after that breaking ball's called a strike for the first pitch here on Coleman Kawaguchi. 0-1 pitch, swung on and missed, 0-2.
Yeah, Herrera getting a lot of swings and misses, and the fans are enjoying it.
Yes. A nice dominant pitching performance does help to bring the fans into it, especially when the home team's also on the winning side of the ledger. Kawaguchi began to offer at that last one, but it was ultimately taken for a ball. 1-2 now with 2 outs. And that one's popped into foul territory. We've got Clairhout and Sakaris after it. That'll bounce in between them and actually end up in the picnic table area. So Kawaguchi has life here, 1 and 2, still with 2 outs.
Yeah, a tough position. All three guys making a good jump on it.
Jeez, right after it.
But yeah, far too close to make a play on it if you're not sure who's going after it, Dave. Don't want to risk injury.
Yes.
In a 4-0 game in the top of the 4th.
With about a week and a half to go till the playoffs.
Yes.
Yeah. And Herrera says, "Don't worry, guys, I got this." Breaking ball swung on and missed, strike 3. And that's another clean inning for the Bulls as we head to the bottom of the 3rd. It is Lethbridge Bulls 4, Giants nothing. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Sorry, it is the 3rd. And we are back in the bottom of the 3rd now with your Lethbridge Bulls coming to the plate. Brennan McTavish, Carter Clairhout, and Jack Kaliski. The 2-3-4 spot right where you want to be to add to this 4-0 lead. Hey, Dave?
Absolutely, Jay. And yeah, I think Burns is hoping he can get through with a little more success than last time around. No doubt the Bulls are thinking, we got to this guy once, we can definitely get to him again.
Mm-hmm.
He's 35 pitches in through 2 innings. So fatigue may start to be a factor. Burns has his first sign, working quick as always. Deals to McTavish. McTavish grounds out towards second.
Oh.
And that's going to get over the glove of Allen. And that's sure to be called an error, I would assume. It is indeed. And that will be a reach on error for McTavish to lead off the inning. And 1 on for Carter Clairhout as he comes up here with a 4-0 lead in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Yeah, Dave, not the type of situation you want to start the inning off if you are the Giants with Clairhout, Kaliski, Andrzejczyk up next. So we will see what ends up happening for them as well as Burns, as I think this is a make or break inning for him.
Nice pitch by Burns there to start the at bat off against Kaliski, or pardon me, Clairhout. Gets him swinging through a breaking ball. Wind is picking up, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
It's really blowing in towards left field now. And that one gets away from the catcher Domingo. Oh. McTavish takes off. A nice throw from Domingo. Nice pickup by Swenemson, but called safe by third base umpire Travis Oberg.
Yeah.
That'll be a stolen base there for Brendan McTavish.
Looked like the Giants thought they might have caught him on the leg there, but umpire was in a good position to make that call, Dave, so we're going to trust that he made the right one.
We always trust him when he makes it for us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, regardless, doesn't change the outcome.
And Burns gets Clairhout swinging again, so it's 1-2 now. And I feel like we've said it before, but you don't often see Carter Clairhout whiff on 2 in the same AB.
No, Dave, you don't. And I don't think it's a instance of he's
fooled by anything.
Fooled by anything. I don't think it's because he got hit in the back in the last one. I think he's just just swinging and missing here.
It happens to the best of us.
It's a tough game.
Fourth pitch of the AB bounces in the dirt, taken for a ball. 2-2 now with none out. Runner on second base. And a check swing, excuse me, that's a pretty hot shot towards the dugout. A couple guys dance it away on the Bulls side, and we have another 2-2 pitch here coming.
Yeah, nice defensive check by Clairhout there. Too close to take, definitely, with 2 strikes on. But a nice fastball up that I don't think he would have got good wood on with the approach he was taking there.
No. And that one swung out and going to be looped to the third base side. It's going to get into the family picnic berm area, just fouling out play.
Yeah, fan in the brown shirt tried to make a nice one-handed catch with the beer in the other hand there, Dave, and wasn't able to come up with it, but doesn't look like he's getting razzed either, so.
Well, I'll razz me. That's why you got to be fundamental and put your beer down.
Yeah, much like the error by the second baseman for the Giants, Dave. You just got to do things the right way when the ball's coming your way.
Hard hit ball to first, and that's going to get through the wickets on Kavanaugh and go into right field. Martin also bobbles it. Clairhout thinks about advancing. He does not, but you know who does? Brendan McTavish all the way from second for the Bulls' 5th run of the ball game.
Yeah, Dave, and I think that it was a hard hit ball, but it is being scored E3, reach on error again, and gonna cash in McTavish. So bad baseball leading to runs for the Bulls here.
Yeah, that's 3 errors now for the Giants, and I believe each one has indeed led to a run. Jack Kaliski up to bat now with none out, runner on first base, in a game the Bulls lead 5-0. He's first pitch swinging, grounded up the middle. That's going to be grabbed by Swenemson, gloved over to second base. Allen passes on to Kavanaugh, and they will get the double play there. Nice defensive play.
Yeah, not just any double play, Dave. That was tidy. The glove flip to second, the pickup bare hand, and the nice little throw over to first to get Kaliski. Not the result you want as a Bulls fan, but nice baseball to watch.
Indeed. That'll bring the smooth operator, Steven Andrusik, to the plate. First pitch misses outside for a ball.
Andrusik had that big home run in the first inning, Dave. 3 RBIs. Put the Bulls in motion.
Indeed, he did. He's quickly ahead here, 2-0 in this at bat. And I'm sure the last thing Burns wants to do is be forced to put something over the plate to Andrusik here, who's clearly hot. Andrusik pops that one into foul territory, and first baseman Kavanaugh is going to watch it go out of play foul. Bounces off the American Legion clubhouse. And Burns gets Andrusik swinging at strike 2 there. Ball that was a little bit low, a little bit outside. Andrusik clearly feeling confident, felt he could get to it.
Yeah, Dave, I think it was just a nice breaking ball, and Andrusik wasn't looking that way and got fooled on it. Good job taking on that one. Similar pitch.
Yep, Burns tried to go back to the well one more time, and Andrusik said, I don't think so.
Yep.
And slaps at that one. Defensive swing, gets over the grandstand. So it's now 3-2 here, 2 outs. In the bottom of the 3rd inning, Bulls leading 5-0 here at Spitz. Early in game 1 of this doubleheader. I suppose it's actually almost midway through.
Yeah, it's tough with these 7-inning games, Dave.
Andrusik gets a piece of that one, fouls it off. Looked to be the inside leg of Domingo. And Cody Nelson walking that ball out to Burns to give him a second to regroup there.
I guess Cody Nelson doesn't have a brush. He's more of a wipe the plate off of his foot kind of
And that one is popped foul over our heads once more. It'll remain 3-2.
The fans getting up in the grandstand, Dave.
Clapping along, getting into the game. 3-2 pitch, lined out to left field. That one's going to get down just inside the line, bounce all the way to the corner for an easy stand-up double for Andrusik there.
Great at bat for Andrechuk.
Fantastic at bat. He battled. He got the pitch he wanted. Placed it about as well as anyone could even hope to. That must have been inches from being foul.
We talk about it so often with Bulls, Dave. They're so good at fouling off pitches when they have 2 strikes and then waiting for the pitcher to make a mistake, leave it hanging, then they take advantage of it. It's so fun to watch.
Indeed it is. So with 2 outs and a runner on second base, Adonis Bernal will stride to the plate.
Good reaction from some of the fans here.
Adonis is a fan favorite, no doubt about it. Andrechuk off as that ball got away from Domingo, and he has a stolen base to his ledger now too. Put himself together a nice little game here.
Yeah, wondering if that's going to be a stolen base or a pass ball, Dave. But either way, good heads-up baseball from Andrechuk.
It will be interesting to see. I wouldn't classify it as a pass ball because it bounced and stayed in front of the catcher. But I'll be completely honest. I am not 100% sure what all would go into determining that call. If it's just official scorer's preference, if there's a distinct rule, I would be inclined to call it a stolen base.
Yeah, even if there is a home bias to it or something like that as well, where you could kind of say, no, I'm giving him the stolen base on that.
Bernal lines that one softly towards short, and on a hop, Swedenson grabs it for out number 3. The Bulls add a run here in the bottom of the 3rd, and as we head to the 4th inning, it's the Lethbridge Bulls 5, the Fort McMurray Giants 0. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball in Flow Sports.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus 2 weekly shows including the WCBL Report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday, and also the WCBL Game of the Week pregame show leading right up to game time every Thursday night. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
It's pretty amazing when you think about how it's all connected. Because it truly is. And it's all we think about. So you don't have to.
And we are back here to begin the 4th inning. Pereira throwing his last warm-up pitch as the crowd rocks out to local favorite, the Bay City Rollers. And Pereira had himself a 3 strikeout inning, and he's actually riding a 4-in-a-row streak. Is that right, Jay?
That is correct, Dave. Yeah, into the top of the 4th here, 52 pitches in, and looking dominant thus far.
Excellent. He'll have Kavanaugh, Swenemson, and Sanders to face in this inning. And he's off to a good start with a swing and strike for the first pitch.
Yeah, you know a guy's feeling when he's getting this many swinging strikes, Dave.
Yes. And he's clearly making the Giants guys guess as well, because that one was a little low and likely should have been left, as Bernal even had to creep between his legs. And that one fouled back into the screen. Oh, yeah, nice play by Marakovic to get it. Thought it bounced there for a second, but I think he recovered.
Yeah. It's a tough walk back to the dugout if you don't make that play, Dave.
So the 0-2 pitch here to Kavanaugh.
Nice little crowd out here, Dave.
Yes, starting to fill it even more. If you watched the pregame show and the festivities from the field, the Canadian Little League Championships are happening here in Lethbridge this weekend. We've got a few of the teams from across Canada here enjoying the game at Spitz tonight.
I heard there was one as far as Quebec, Dave.
Well, yeah, it's all the regions from all across Canada.
Well, that's
whoever wins here is going to go on to Williamsport. Yeah,
That's right.
that's right.
Oh, wow. That's so exciting.
It is. And, I saw a couple of Bulls players' names on the trophy. It's by the front gate if you want to check it out in between games.
Oh, I will have to.
Yeah. That's popped out to shallow left field. We've got 3 players chasing it as it goes into foul territory. It's actually going to bounce off the fence into the Charlton Hill patio. But good run by Kaliski, Turner, and Spinoza to get to it.
Yeah, Spinoza definitely the closest of the 3, but like we said, the
And had
last
the
inning,
furthest to run. Pardon me.
in the last inning with the one down the first base line, I think a little bit too close of a play on the railing there to make a play in this 5-0 ball game.
Yeah, there's a lot of brickwork out on that patio. I wouldn't want to dive over the fence and hope for anything to happen.
No, it looked like we even had a fan that was trying to put his arm up to block Spinoza.
Give him a little like bolster type thing.
Just say, whoa.
I see.
I'm watching the game here.
3-2 pitch. And that's going to miss for a ball. So Kavanaugh will reach with a base on balls here to start off the top of the 4th inning. That will break the K streak for Herrera and bring Ben Swenemson up to the plate.
Ground out victim in the last at bat to Andrzejczyk, Dave, in the first inning.
That would be a great thing to happen right here. Swings and misses at the first pitch. 0-1 now. And that swung and flared out towards center field. That's going to get down in front of the center fielder, McTavish. Quickly get it back into the infield, and it's first and second here with none out. And Camden Sanders striding to the plate here in the top of the 4th inning.
Perfectly placed ball to center field, Dave. Nothing that they could do to get to it, except get to it quick and get it back in.
And that they did. Good fundamental ball. Shows bunt, takes it away as that one misses outside for a ball. And the infield is indeed playing in, or at least the corners, with none out and 2 on here. And this would be a good time for a sac bunt. Swung on and missed. And we know Camden Sanders, probably not a big fan of the bunt.
No, Dave, but you need to know how to do it.
In this league, you definitely
In this league,
know how to
for
do
sure. It leads to runs, as we've seen.
Yes. Another big swing at strike number 2 there, and it's 1-2. That'll take the bunt option off the table for now and put Herrera back in the driver's seat. So he looks to get strikeout number 7 of the ball game. And indeed he does, as Camden swings at a 3rd straight strike to go down for the first out here of the 4th inning.
Second strikeout of the day for Sanders. He looked frustrated leaving that box, Dave.
That'll bring Scott Allen, the second baseman, to the plate. 1 out. Runners on first and second here. Allen 0 for 1 so far. And he's first pitch swinging right at Spinoza, who makes a nice catch, tosses over to Andrzejczyk to double up the runner at second base and get out of the inning here. As we head to the bottom of the 4th inning, it's the Lethbridge Bulls 5, the Giants nothing. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports. We'll have an interview coming from the field right away.
For Fort McMurray in the top of the 4th, no runs, 1 hit, 1 runner left. Middle of the 4th, Bulls 5, and Fort McMurray, no score. Brent, you're down there with a guest.
We're down the field with Bulls bench coach Carlin Dick. Carlin, you got a big swing from Steve Andrzejczyk in the first inning. Tell us about that contribution. It's been a long time coming.
Yeah, it's really good for Steve and really good for our team. Kind of sets the tone early and gets the boys going.
Tough night last night, a lot of whiffs. What did you see last night you didn't expect?
Yeah, we just had too much swing and miss last night and didn't put together enough good at-bats to win that baseball game.
The Junior Little League Championships here, a lot of the players are sitting in the stands here, and they hit their first home runs. Tell us all about when little Carlin Dick hit his first home run.
I can't remember. It's too young, too long ago.
That's the most modest he's ever been since I met Carlin. Thank you. Thanks, Carlin. Liar.
Always fun interview on the field with these Bulls, Dave.
Absolutely. Do you remember your first home run, Jay?
Like as a kid?
Well, I mean, if I can pump your tires a little bit, my little bro Jay here was one heck of a T-ball player. As I recall, I think he hit something like 15 home runs in T-ball.
I think that was more because I could hit it. There wasn't a fence, or
Yeah.
if it was so far that no one was hitting over it.
Oh, they were definitely little league home runs. I'm not saying you were like bashing towering shots, but give yourself some credit. You're a good ball player.
Well, thanks. Yeah, I think I was fortunate enough to have played in a time where speed mattered, and they let you run out your hits.
Yes, it's very different in T-ball now.
Yeah.
That's a fair point. Yeah, very, very different. That'll bring Will Turner to the plate here to lead off the bottom of the fourth for the Bulls.
Yeah, hit to a double play to the shortstop in his last at bat, Dave.
First pitch is taken for a strike.
Excuse me, Dave. We've got a new pitcher in the game.
Oh, pardon me. We do indeed.
Riley Burns is going to be out after 56 pitches. 5 runs, all of them going to be earned. Oh, sorry, just 4 earned because of the error.
Yeah.
As we look up who's coming into this game, it looks like we are going to have Braden Wilson.
Braden Wilson.
Out of Embry-Riddle University in Santee, California.
Indeed it is. So, this is Braden's 12th appearance this season. He has 1 start. 12 innings pitched, so I'm guessing that start did not go so hot. 10 strikeouts, 12 walks, 17 hits allowed. ERA of 9 and an 0-1 record. Last pitched here on June 24th, not here in Brooks. And 1 inning pitched, 1 strikeout, 1 walk, 4 batters faced.
All right.
Clean inning, though, otherwise. And he is going to walk Turner to start off this bottom side of the fourth. We are officially now halfway through this game, Jay, and Bulls in the driver's seat here with a 5-0 lead.
Yeah, Dave, not even just that 3-run shot that put him into the driver's seat. Just every inning, they're putting ducks on the pond, and they're putting themselves in a situation to cash in some runs, and looking very good defensively as well.
Yes, everything they didn't do well last night, they've done well tonight. And that pitch is going to scoot by Domingo and allow Turner to advance to second base and give Blanchard the 1-0 advantage in this count.
Yeah, nice heads-up piece of base running by Turner. And Wilson looking a little upset that Domingo didn't come up with that. But if you don't want to do that, don't throw it in the dirt, Dave.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Jay. Wilson looks in, has the sign he likes. Look back at second base, and he'll offer to the plate. And that could not have been the plan because that was up around Blanchard's head. 2-0 now.
Well, it looks like there's a little bit of a control issue going on right now, Dave.
Yes, Wilson seems to be amped up right now. Look back at second. And misses upstairs again. 3-0 now on Blanchard. And this is a tailor-made situation for Dalen, where he can just let her rip, get home run number 6 on hit number 19, keep that 33% about home run average going.
Yeah, I have a feeling he's going to be not getting much to look at here on this pitch with the open base on first. But nice to have a couple base runners here for the Bulls again.
And so through 9 pitches, that's 8 balls for Wilson. Going to bring J.C. Spinoza to the plate. Runners on first and second, none out. 5-0 here in the bottom of the 4th inning.
I know that Wilson's been a little erratic at the mound right now, but Dave, I'd like to see Spinoza be aggressive at the plate here.
I would agree. I'd like to see him swing the bat too.
I
Let's
think-
hope Wilson gives him something to swing at.
Yeah.
First pitch is in the left-hand batter's box, and Spinoza indeed will not swing in it wisely. He goes ahead 1-0. And that's going to bring a visit to the mound here.
Think that's a wise move by Rico Domingo. Settle down his guy as well as the coach coming out.
Yeah, give him a breather. And for you Blue Jays fans, and quite frankly, if you are listening to this, you live in Canada, you are a Canadian, it's been a pitcher's duel at Comerica so far today. The Jays have just taken the lead in the 8th inning. They head to the bottom of the 8th, leading 2-0. And it appears that the runs were scored on. Having a little trouble finding that information, unfortunately. Gosman went 6 clean, 1 hit. Braden Fisher, 1 inning of relief, and now Nance is in for the 8th. Our 2 RBI double by Bo Bichette.
Great.
Yes.
They're a fun team to watch right now, Dave, as I'm sure you know and everyone else in the major leagues knows.
I'm having a fun time watching them. I'm having a fun time watching these Bulls, as here's the next pitch to Spinoza. And that one misses upstairs, so ball 2 here.
Yeah, Dave, typically after a mound meeting, you like to see a pitcher come back and throw a nice strike there. That one missed the location. Missed the location as well there.
I'm guessing not what they had in mind. That one did not miss by much, but Cody Nelson not giving the benefit of the doubt here. It's 3-0 now.
Nope, seemed a little high, and I don't think that Nelson's going to give him the benefit on missed pitches, missing your location.
And that one well upstairs for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded as the lineup turns over. And Bernie Sakaris comes to the plate with none out, bases loaded here. Uncharacteristic 0 for 2 for Bernie so far. And another mound visit coming, and perhaps another pitcher.
The Bulls faithful in the crowd yelling out, "Don't take him out of the game. We like this guy," as he's walked 3 batters to start off the game.
Now, the funny thing with that is you just know maybe one more walk or a pickoff gone awry, and someone's going to yell boring.
Yes, fans can be a little fickle sometimes, but doesn't like we're going to get to that point as Wilson is out of the game.
Call to the pen here. That'll close the door for Wilson. 3 batters face, 3 base on balls. And he is responsible for all 3 runners on base here. As our next pitcher strides into the infield, heads towards the hill.
Yeah, Dave, it's a tough position to be that relief pitcher because there was, like you said, a lot of those pitches didn't miss by much, but they missed enough to have three walks and a seat on the bench now.
Oh. Yes, and he won't be happy as he watches the rest of this inning.
No, but hopefully Derek Stotzer can get him out of it. That's who's coming into the game here, Dave. First right-hander we're going to see from the Giants.
And they're going to hope for a little bit more luck from the other side of the plate. This is Stoutzer's 3rd appearance here for the Fort McMurray Giants this season. He has 2.2 innings pitched in those 2 appearances so far. 4 strikeouts, 2 walks, 4 hits allowed. 6.75 ERA and no record thus far.
Yeah, he's coming into a tough situation with none out, 3 on in the top of the Bulls order, Dave. So we're going to find out what he's made of pretty quickly here.
Indeed we shall. And he will not have an easy time with it as he's facing the top of this dangerous Bulls lineup.
No, it's a situation where, I mean, the first 3, it's not going to affect his line too much. It's not his personal situation, but I'm sure he wants to get his team out of this and get them back on the bats.
Certainly. And with only 9 outs remaining for them offensively, they need to keep this game close if they want to have any hope of winning.
Oh, that's so true, Dave. These 7-inning games go by so quickly. Crazy to think they're 9 outs away.
Yes. Gosh, this game's moving quick. Hour and 10 minutes of game time so far, and we're in the bottom of the 4th.
Typically, we're still in the first or second by this point. But
Some of the games we've seen lately, no doubt.
like we said, it's a testament to Herrera and how quickly and how dominant he's been pitching today.
That'll bring Bernie Sakaris to the plate. Baby Burns cooled down a little bit in the last week or so. He's batting average down to 398 coming into today's action.
Cooling down to 398. That's so funny to hear.
It is. But the race for 400 very much alive for him on the season.
Mm-hmm. And like you said, Dave, if he's been cooling down, he's due for another hot streak.
You would think so. First pitch, Sakaris taking it inside, almost hit his leg there.
Ground out and a fly out thus far for him on the day, Dave. Always a speed threat.
Stotzer's second pitch. That one misses low for ball 2. And more of the same from the Giants' pen here.
More of the same from the Giants' pen as well as the Lethbridge faithful in the crowd. As they are looking to see the Bulls cash another run here.
And there's a strike taken by Sakaris. Hit the outside corner. Sakaris batting from the left side in this at bat after going righty the first 2 times through against left-handed pitchers. Takes that one inside, called a strike by home plate umpire Cody Nelson. Sakaris with a look back, the fans with a few choice words, but 2-2 it is.
Yeah, Dave, I think that one might have caught the corner. It's tough on those inside pitches, but yeah, to keep the fans from yelling that boring thing like you just said.
And that one's given a nice ride by Sakaris out towards center field. Caught by Rainey, but it'll be deep enough to cash the runner from third base, Turner. And the Bulls push the lead to 6-0 here. A productive out with a sac fly from Sakaris.
Mm-hmm.
And now with 1 out, runners on first and second, that'll bring Brendan McTavish to the plate.
Yeah, had a walk and reached on an error to the second baseman in his 2 at-bats thus far. Great piece of hitting by Sakaris there. Obviously, not the full result he was looking to get out of it, but good contact and deep enough to cash in the runner, Dave.
I think he did a good thing for the team there, and he can be proud of what he did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially with the new pitcher coming to the game, being the first one to face him.
Yep. Someone's got to be the guinea pig, so to speak.
Yep.
First pitch to McTavish is taken for a ball. Begins to offer the second pitch, but holds up, and that one is indeed called a ball as well. So 2-0 pitch here to McTavish with 1 out and 2 on in the bottom of the 4th inning. That one taken but called a strike. 1-2 now. 2-1, pardon me. Misses outside for ball 3, so 3-1 on McTavish. Crowd's really getting into it, AJ.
They really are, Dave. It's always fun to see a Bulls game, but the more the fans get into it, the better the energy is here. That's
Definitely.
for sure.
Oh, I think the players feel it as well.
Yep.
Swung on and missed. Strike 2, 3-2 now. This has turned into a nice little battle between McTavish and Stetzer.
It has, Dave.
Three-two pitch here. And that one's hit towards second base. Oh. Allen tries to make a casual play on it. It goes under his glove into center field. That will allow Blanchard to come around to score. Spinoza to second. McTavish has himself an RBI single.
Yeah, I'm assuming E4 again on that one, Dave.
It is an E4, yeah.
Same result as McTavish in the last at bat, and both times it was the second baseman, Scott Allen, just being a little bit too casual with that. A little bit too casual.
Yeah, not what you want when you're already down by a handful, and now they find themselves down 7-0. Carter Clarehout to the plate here. 1 out, runners on the corners. And yeah, 7 runs on only 3 hits now.
Yeah, Dave, it's an interesting scorecard to be filling in, that's for sure.
First pitch to Clarehout is low for a ball.
Clarehout was hit by that breaking ball in the first inning and then reached on an error to the first baseman in the third, Dave. Doing his little shimmy at the plate.
1-0 pitch. Misses outside for ball 2. And I must say, a couple of speedsters on the corners here with Spinoza and McTavish. They're both dancing off the base on every pitch. That's got to get in the head of Stetzer as well, you'd think.
I couldn't agree more, Dave. There's no chance he's not thinking about it. Only 1 out in the inning, so they've got. They could definitely play with it. I think if it wasn't a 7-0 score, you'd see some movement.
And a breaking ball misses high for ball 3, so it's 3-0 on Clarehout. Has a look down towards third base. Gets the sign. Almost looked like he was wishing for a green light.
I believe.
Likely it's a red light.
Was, yeah.
It is indeed. It catches a tiny sliver of the outside corner, and it's 3-1 here.
I dare say the 2-0 pitch was
more of a strike.
In the zone
I would agree. I would
pitch,
agree.
Clarehout also agreed, but looks like he's got his timing down here.
And that one bounces, and it's a walk to Clarehout. McTavish was off with the pitch, and he advances on the walk anyhow. And it's now bases loaded for Big Jack here. 1 out in the bottom of the 4th inning. Bulls have already cashed 2 this inning to push the lead to 7-0, and a chance to do much, much more damage here.
Yeah, Dave, this one's getting away from the Giants a little too quickly for their liking, I think. Bulls deciding whether or not to keep pouring it on or save some runs for the second one.
That's like that Big Mac and supersized fries, but it's okay because I have a Diet Coke kind of mentality.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Kaliski takes the first pitch for strike 1. Second pitch misses outside. Good take by Kaliski. Spit on that one.
Yeah, there's definitely some pitches that Domingo's trying to frame up more than others, Dave, and that was one of them.
Yeah. With the bases loaded and 1 out, Stetzer deliver the 1-1 pitch here to Kaliski. Again, Domingo attempts to frame it, but it's called a ball by home plate umpire Cody Nelson. And again, we agree with that call, although someone doesn't out there.
Well, you'll see that Domingo, the Giants coach, was asking him how far out was it, and he was showing him with his hand where on the plate it was. So I think there's a little bit of frustration brewing in the Giants dugout here, Dave.
Kaliski swings on that one, and that was a screamer hit towards the terrace. Looks like it hit off a light pole, possibly caught a piece of a fan. And we may pause here for just a moment, as is customary when a fan is struck.
Yeah, Dave, as we always say when you're out in those areas, we know it's a nice environment, it's a nice sunny day, but
you got to pay attention.
You got to watch when the ball's coming in because it can come in hot like that. We're hoping the fans doing all right. Luckily, they are close to where the ice machine is, Dave, so
true.
I'm sure they'll get some attention quickly.
It's really one of the ironies of baseball park design that the fans who are the most engaged in the game typically sit in the grandstand, which has the most protection, and the social areas tend to be less covered.
Absolutely.
That one bounces in the dirt, gets away from Domingo. Stetzer in to cover the plate, but no one's moving. It's 3-2 now to Kaliski.
Nice job by Domingo to keep that one close enough that Spinoza didn't have a chance to run in. I agree with you, Dave, though. Yeah. Like, we've seen a lot of balls being hit to left field, even just right of third base, coming into the stands there that are hit on an absolute rope.
Indeed. So the 3-2 pitch to Kaliski here. And that one misses well outside, gets past Domingo. Does not matter as it forces in another run on that walk. Spinoza scores. And the lead is now 8-0 for the Bulls.
Giants now up to 5 walks on the inning through 7 batters, Dave.
Another mound visit here, and another call to the pen by the looks of it. Andrzejczyk is the scheduled batter. We'll get to enjoy a little bit more of his walk-up music.
Yeah. Play the whole thing out.
So funny story about when I was here on Wednesday. They were playing his song from the beginning. Not the entire thing.
Oh, yeah.
But it wasn't just the no need to ask, he's a smooth operator part.
It's a very nice intro to a song as well. It's very clear what song it is. It's your second one.
And Jay, our ability to continue to jinx these games continues because since we said it's going by fast, 20 minutes have passed and we're still 1 out in the bottom of the 4th.
Absolutely. We have not progressed much since then, Dave. New pitcher coming into the game, Dave. Looks like we have Koufax Cranmer.
I was hoping we were going to see Koufax Cranmer because clearly this young man from Sparks, Nevada, was born to be a ball player with a name like Koufax.
Yeah, you don't get that kind of name, Dave, without somebody watching some baseball.
Yeah, you certainly don't. This will be Koufax's 8th appearance of the year. All in relief. He has 7 innings pitched so far. 7.71 ERA, no record. 1 strikeout, 3 base on balls, 9 hits allowed. He last pitched on July 13th against Okotoks, and in 1 1/3 inning, got lit up to the tune of 4 earned runs on 4 hits. This will be his first time facing the Bulls.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like he's got some good movement in his breaking pitches, Dave. A little bit of bite to the fastball as well. But the issue with the Giants today has been control. So I feel like they're hoping for a latter or a later career Koufax and not an early career before he figured out he didn't have to throw so hard.
I mean, I don't think you can have much quibble with any aspect of Sandy Koufax's career. He was pretty darn good. But yes, definitely got more wily as his career went on. Steven Andrzejczyk to the plate now.
Play it again. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Hear this song as much as possible.
And actually, we'll save this for the next inning. And first pitch from Cranmer is a ball. And the control issues continue for these Fort McMurray Giants. Nice curveball. Taken for a strike. Strike 1.
Yeah, that's that curveball we were talking about in the warm-ups, Dave.
Yep. Good scouting report, Jay.
Thank you. Yeah, I think it's if he's gonna keep it up like that, I think he can get into trouble. But if he does a good job mixing it with fastballs, it'll work out okay for him.
That one's fouled back into the screen. 1-2 now on Andrzejczyk. Reminder, 1 out, bases loaded here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Bulls lead 8-0. And that curveball misses outside for ball 2. And yeah, I see what you're saying there, Jay. It's good as a change of pace pitch. Doesn't have a ton of movement, and if you time it up right, it looks like it would be easy to hit for hitters of this caliber.
I agree, Dave.
Andrzejczyk does hit that curveball. It hits the bottom of the barrel, and he fouls it off to the third base side. 2-2 now.
2-2. I'm excited to see if Koufax comes back with a fastball or more of a waste pitch.
Yes, it will be interesting to see.
After
I mean, I think a well-placed fastball in the zone could fool Anderchuk.
after two. Well, that's gonna drop, Dave.
Yeah, breaking ball is going to drop in between second and the center fielder. Cash another run here. RBI single for Steven Anderchuk. He brings in Brendan McTavish. Leads now 9-0 for the Bulls here in the bottom of the fourth inning.
Anderchuk now with a single, double, and home run on the day, Dave.
We're on. Is it jinxie to say that one?
I didn't want to say it. You can say it if you
No,
want.
I'm not gonna. We know we have some sort of supernatural control, clearly.
Just, Steven, know that we know as much as you know what situation we're in right now.
Yes. Adonis Bernal knows that he has an opportunity to cash more runs here with only one out and the bases loaded for him here.
9th batter in the inning for the Bulls now, and we are going to roll right on
First
through.
pitch swinging into the gap, going to get near the wall. A double for Bernal. It's going to clear the bases here. 3-run double. Bulls now lead 12-0, and that was a great piece hitting by Adonis.
These fans are getting to see Bulls baseball at its finest right now, Dave. Good pitching, good hitting, good defense. It's been a fun day at the ballpark, unless you're a Giants fan.
Yes. Or a member of the Giants bullpen. So that's 7 runs in the inning now for the Bulls. Again, they lead 12-0. They've now got 5 hits. And Will Turner strides to the plate here.
Started this thing off with one of the 3 walks that Braden Wilson came in and led up Dave to start this inning off.
And I must correct myself. I said base is empty, but Adonis is out there. He hit that double.
Yes, he is.
He cleared the
bases. Cleared the bases, but
then he took a spot of himself.
He himself had to be on second.
Yes. And that first pitch to Turner fouled down the third base line. Actually got all the way to the wall. A 1 pitch taken outside for a ball, so 1-1 here. And you got to think with the 12-0 lead now, they're gonna try and ride her all the way to the end.
Yeah, Dave. I would have to agree with you. Save the bullpen for the next game, or give the guys a rest day.
No.
Unless they're looking to get somebody in to get some experience.
Could be.
I think it's Herrera's game.
We're getting to that time of year where the rosters start to thin out a little bit as guys have to get back to their schools a little early. Sometimes family commitments come up. So there may be some young players who are going to get their first opportunity. I could completely see riding that starter as long as you can and saving the arms for, they have lots of games in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see what the management comes up with here, as we are still in the 4th inning, Dave.
2-2 pitch. Swung on in line to left field. That one's going to get down. Fielded well by the left fielder. Bernal's going to come all the way around to score. Turner has himself an RBI single, and the score is now 13-0.
Yeah, another well-hit ball, Dave. And I'm feeling for Koufax Cranmer here. Like we said, it's a nice breaking ball, but these balls are just waiting for one in the zone and timing it out perfectly and just teeing off on them.
Yep. That'll bring Dalen Blanchard back to the plate. Second time this inning for him as well. First pitch to Dalen is taken for a strike. Looks like that zone's beginning to expand a little bit as this inning drags on.
Yeah, I think Nelson's
breaking ball gets away from Cranmer there. Catches Blanchard on the shoulder, and that'll send him down to first. Turner up to second base, and bring J.C. Spinoza back to the plate.
Shortstop, number 2,
Yeah, tried to come on inside with the breaking ball there, Dave. And as we continue to say, that control is not where it needs to be for the Giants and leads to another base runner for the Bulls.
First pitch to Spinoza. Misses outside for ball 1. Low and outside for ball 2 there, so 2-0 now. Still 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th. Runners on first and second for the Bulls. That third pitch taken also called for a ball, so 3-0 now. Spinoza gets the green light on 3-0 and pops it into foul territory. Third baseman Rat Rhodes comes in, makes the play. Oh, pardon me. That was Zach Kavanaugh. Oh, Kavanaugh and Rhodes have switched positions.
Oh. Yeah, Dave, I don't mind the idea. Like we said, it's a 13 nothing game. Looks like the zone's starting to be expanded for time reasons as well. So yeah, why not take a hack at a pitch you know is going right over the plate?
Yep.
Try to bring it into a different situation, different at bat.
With 2 outs, Bernie Sakaris up to the plate. Bernie's first pitch swinging, and he fouls that one off into the over the Charlton Hill terrace and patio rather, into the concession area.
And Dave, yeah, as much as you don't like seeing the fans get hit there, got to see a funny one where the fan that got hit the last one got up instantly on contact there and just said, "I'm getting out of the way. Get me out of here."
Lesson learned.
Yeah.
0-1 pitch to Sakaris. Swung on and missed for strike 2, so it's 0-2 now. And the Giants with a real shot of getting out of this inning.
Yeah, Dave, it's been a journey for them.
It has. About half an hour.
I would not say put Sakaris. I've just seen him tee off on 2-strike breaking balls so many times and put them in play.
Yeah. He does it again. That one's lined into left field. Going to bounce all the way into the corner. Turner's in for 1. Blanchard's getting held at third, and Sakaris is into second with a double. Now 14-0 here at Spitz Stadium. 9 runs in the inning for the Bulls, and they have this game well in hand here with 3 innings remaining.
Very, very nice piece of hitting by Bernie there. 0-2. Looked like he knew that breaking pitch was coming.
Did a great job with it.
Yeah. Nice outside pitch and took it outside. Used his speed to get to second. Cash in another runner for the Bulls, Dave.
So Brennan McTavish now, the 14th hitter of the inning. 15th hitter, pardon me, of the inning for the Bulls.
Yeah, I think McTavish is trying to come up with a different approach of not... Oh, excuse me.
He took that first pitch. The throw from Domingo back to Cranmer appeared to bounce off, I think, the bat of McTavish, similar to the quite crazy inning in the, was that 2016 or 2015?
In the 7th inning for the Blue Jays Rangers, yeah.
Yes. But play was called dead by Nelson. Runners stay where they are.
As he's learned from what to do in that situation.
Swung on and fouled to the first base side, so it's 0-2 now on McTavish.
Nice view of the fans on the Timber Tech Terrace, Dave.
Yeah, good sized crowd out there. It's a great place to enjoy a ball game.
Yeah, shadows starting to come over the grandstand, but the sun is definitely still shining in the outfields, Dave.
Yes, it is. McTavish swings at that one, grounds it out towards second base. Allen's up with it over to Rhodes, who stretches to get the third out here. And as we head to the 5th inning, it is now the Bulls 14 runs on 7 hits, the Giants 0 runs on 3 hits. We'll be right back. This is Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Bulls 14 and McMurray most fill. Well, this is a place in the game where we wish happy birthday to some folks. And tonight, or this afternoon, we have
Lethbridge Bullhorn is all things regarding the Lethbridge Bulls of the Western Canadian Baseball League. The Bullhorn has the latest news regarding the Bulls with interviews with current and past players, signings, game recaps, and updates on all the events happening at Spit Stadium. The Bullhorn is your place for all things regarding baseball in Lethbridge. Get your horns up with the Bullhorn, the Lethbridge Bulls Baseball Report. This summer, there's only one place to be, and that's Spit Stadium.
You can sit here. Or here. You can sit here. Or here. Or even here.
But not here. Get your tickets now at bullsbaseball.com and come experience Bulls baseball all summer long. It's going to be unbelievable.
And we are back here with fifth inning action from Spit Stadium. No surprise, Herrera's back out for a fifth inning of work as he's been staked to a 14-run lead by his team, the Lethbridge Bulls.
Yeah, going to be Connor Rainey and then back to the top of the order, Dave, for the Giants after a wild fourth inning with the Bulls scoring 9 runs on 5 hits, just 1 error, 2 left on base, 8 earned runs.
My goodness.
Yeah, that was a long one.
That was a long one. But new inning, new attitude.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Swing and a miss from Connor Rainey.
Yeah, reached on Spinoza's second error in as many innings in the second.
Quickly down 0-2 here in this at bat.
Well, that was a different game ago, though, Dave.
It's a good way to put it.
Mm-hmm.
That one taken and called a ball. Swung on and flown out to right field. Zakaris barely has to move to make the play, and a quick first out here for the Bulls.
Yeah, played him perfectly. Played him casually. Loved every bit of that, Dave.
That'll roll the lineup over. Third time through now for these Giants. Connor Martin takes the plate.
Yeah, has a single and a strikeout looking in his last at bat, Dave. 1 for 2 on the day. Aggressive hitter thus far, has swung at the first few pitches in each at bat.
And he takes a strike for the first time. Changing his strategy.
Mm-hmm. It was a nice breaking ball there. I don't know how much damage he would have done with that one dropping low in the zone.
No, that's fair. Swings at the second pitch, a fastball by Herrera that Martin waves right through.
Yeah, Herrera mixing speeds and location, and Martin's got himself in a bit of a situation here.
The 0-2 pitch. And that's grounded out towards first base. Handled well by Clairhout. He'll take to the bag himself for out number 2.
Yeah, good job, Clairhout, staying with that one. Took kind of a weird bounce and had to do a little bit of a weird stretch, but
it was honestly borderline whether it was going to stay fair, too.
Mm-hmm.
The ump had to make like a loud call on it to let him know, hey, yeah, you got to play this one.
Yeah. But that's why you get in front of the ball, square it up, and play it fundamentally, Dave. You don't know when the bounces are going to come, and positioning yourself well like that puts you in the best situation to make those plays.
Indeed it does. Herrera's first pitch to the Giants catcher, Rico Domingo, is swung on and for strike 1. Second pitch taken for strike 2. And it is now 0-2 with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th inning.
Speaking of tough situations, Domingo's in one here with being the catcher, is obviously exhausted from the last inning. But getting rung up here on the low strike 3 call and then having to go put his gear back on is going to be a tough walk back for him, Dave.
Indeed it is, and he looks to be pretty frustrated as he heads back to the dugout. Now, as we head to the bottom of the 5th, you're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
T-Bone is a busy bull these days, so please give him a hand keeping Spitz Stadium clean by using the Ability Resource Center's recycling bins located throughout Spitz Stadium. Ability Resources is the official recycling depot of the Lethbridge Bulls and Spitz Stadium.
We are back with bottom of the fifth here action from Spitz Stadium in game one of a double dip here between the Bulls and the Giants. New pitcher on for the Giants, Devin Cook. This is his second appearance of the season. He also pitched in that July 13th matchup with the Okotoks. One inning pitched, two base on balls, one strikeout, and one hit allowed. He'll throw his last couple of warm-up pitches here. Now, for the Bulls this inning, it is going to be Clairhout, Kaliski, Andrchik.
Yeah.
Part of the order.
Tough assignment for Cook, the fifth Giants pitcher of the day. Dave, we are bottom of the fifth here, so this one seems to be out of the hands of the Giants for winning the ball game, but trying to move on to the next one, I would assume at this point.
They're gonna have a short memory this evening. For you Blue Jays fans, the game has gone final in Detroit, and the Blue Jays had a huge ninth inning. They ended up winning 6-1. Home runs from Springer, Guerrero, and Lucas.
Oh, great.
In that ninth inning. And they are now 63-42 and stay on top of MLB. Pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah. Guerrero hitting the ball well recently.
Yep.
After the All-Star break, as he always does. And Lathan Nuquez.
Couple of defensive substitutions here in this inning. Martin has moved to center field, and we have Snow in right field rather. And Carter Clairhout up to the plate. First pitch from Cook taken and called a strike.
I think that's that widened strike zone, speeding up the game there, Dave. I think Clairhout thinks that as well.
Grounds that one towards second base. Played by Allen. On to Rhodes. And a quick first out here in the bottom of the fifth.
Looks like Allen got some coaching after the third inning, I want to say, Dave, because he's played the last two ground balls
quite fundamentally.
Quite fundamentally, yes. And having way more success as well. So as much as we're a fan of Bulls scoring runs, we are fans of good baseball as well.
Indeed we are. Jack Kaliski up here with one out. He takes the first one right down Main Street for strike one.
Kaliski 1 for 2 on the day, Dave. Had that double in the first, and then hit into the double play in the third, and then drew the walk in the last at bat. In that long fourth inning.
He's now got the count even 1-1 as he takes that second pitch low and outside for ball one. Another pitch, a little bit low, but down the middle, taken for a strike. 1-2 now. And that one misses outside in the dirt. Counts now 2-2. Fans continuing to stream into Spitz here. And if you're thinking about it, come on down for game number 2. We'll get started about half an hour after the conclusion of this game. And it's looking like a beautiful evening for ball.
It really is, Dave. As much as the wind's blowing a little bit, the sun is shining.
That one hit out to the right field and is going to get down and past the right fielder Snow. Kaliski cruises into second base with a stand-up double. And the Bulls have life here.
Yeah, Dave.
1 on, 1 out.
That is a tough first assignment for an outfielder going into a new position. Jack Kaliski slicing that one on a line. Didn't look like he took the best route, if we're being honest with each other.
Kind of took an Olay swipe at it as well to try and catch it.
Yeah, I think it ended up being a lot closer to him than he thought it was going to, as it was slicing towards him. But that is just another thing to look into if you are a Giants fan or coach between games.
First pitch to Andrzejczyk is taken for a strike on the outside corner. He's got a runner on second, and he takes the second pitch outside for a ball. Andrzejczyk had a big homer earlier in the game. Break this one open. It's broken open about as wide as can be right now with a 14-0 lead for the Bulls. Takes again, 1-2 now.
Yeah, as much as the Bulls fans are giving it to Nelson behind the plate, I think we all know what he's doing with speeding up the game, and I'm sure he's told the Bulls as well, hey, I'm going to be expanding it, so
swing if it's close.
Swing if it's close, boys. We've got 2 to play.
Two and two here. Oh. And the pitch. Taken outside for ball 3. Full count now on Andrzejczyk. And that one swung and fouled over the grandstand. That one hit Parkside Drive. Trying out some new Orchid songs today. I like it.
You got a crowd like this, Dave. You got to try some stuff out.
Definitely. They played my original ringtone earlier. Ooh, outside corner, but Andrzejczyk's rung up. Little complaint as he heads back to the dugout.
You know what, Dave? As much as I love seeing an umpire speed up the game, I don't like him doing it on a guy who's 3 for 3 and seeing the ball so well today.
Yeah,
tough result for Andrzejczyk there, but that's baseball, Dave.
That is indeed, and with 2 out, Adonis Bernal strides to the plate. Had a double his last time up.
Yeah, that 3 RBI base clearing double, Dave.
Takes that first pitch for strike 1. And that one swung on up the middle. Backhanded by Allen. Jump throw to first. Gets him by a couple of steps. Nice out to end the inning. As we head to the 6th, it's the Bulls 14, the Giants nothing. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Is your family outgrowing your current space? It might be time to move up, and the Shauna Grunninger Group is here to help you find the perfect fit. With years of experience and a deep knowledge of the Lethbridge market, Shauna makes upgrading easy, stress-free, and exciting. Don't wait. Your dream home and more room to grow is just a call away. Let the Shauna Grunninger Group help you relax with RE/MAX Real Estate.
The Shauna Grunninger Group with RE/MAX Real Estate Lethbridge is proud to support the Lethbridge Bulls and baseball in southern Alberta. Whether you're buying, selling, or just curious about the market, we'd love to connect and offer a complimentary market evaluation. No pressure, just helpful info. And because we love giving back, we always have Bulls tickets throughout the season. Scan the QR code to get in touch. We'd love to see you at the game.
It'll be 3-4-5 here for the Giants against Samuel Herrera as they try and be the Sultans of Swing and come back from a 14-0 deficit in this ball game.
Yeah, Herrera 8 Ks thus far, 76 pitches, Dave, through 5. Dominating performance thus far.
Yeah, he's throwing one heck of a game. And he'll look to keep it going here against Rhodes, Kawaguchi, and Kavanaugh in the top of the 6th.
Credit where credit's due, Dave. Burnell calling a good game behind the plate as well.
He is. So with 8 strikeouts for Herrera, you noted something in the break there. That called strikeout on Andrechek was the first strikeout of the game for the Giants pitching staff and against the Bulls hitters.
Yes. Been one of those games definitely where a pitching performance can dictate the way the game's going to go, Dave.
Testament to putting the ball in play as well.
Yes.
I mean, granted, there's been a lot of walks, a lot of errors, but 8 hits, some good things are going to happen.
Yes.
8 hits in 5 innings, especially.
Yeah, Bulls, all 8, a lot of those 8 hits have been hard hit balls as well, Dave.
That they have.
Well, looks like the fans behind home plate on the couches have, or the kids at least, have said, hey, it might be time to go, parents.
Yep. Herrera struggling to find the zone here in this first at bat. He's down 3-0 here to Rhodes. Comes back with a nice strike. Run the count to 3-1. And that one swung on and popped out towards shallow left field, drifting into foul territory. It will indeed get onto the patio. And Jay, you'd have a better vantage point than I. Did the same fan get up and run out of the way this time?
No, that one seemed deeper in. He's still covered up. So yeah, definitely some PTSD there for him. The one thing that I find interesting is he still has his back to the plate.
Interesting.
I would have definitely taken a better vantage point at it if I were him by this point.
That one lined softly towards shortstop. Herrera gets it on a bounce, throws it over to first. That'll get past Clairhout, but stay in play. So it is a reach on error for Rhodes to start off the top of the 6th.
Believe that's going to be Spinoza's 3rd error of the day, Dave. That one a little bit more difficult than the ones of past.
Yep.
As it was spinning, had to rush the throw with it not being that hard hit, but still a play you'd like to see him make.
You would, but he did a very good job to get that ball. I honestly thought it was going to line right to him off the bat.
Yeah, like I said, Dave, it was it could have lined right to him. It also could have skipped right past him into left field. So
indeed,
yeah, good for him to at least get a glove on it.
One-0 pitch to Kawaguchi is fouled off to the left-hand side. Counts now 1-1.
Kawaguchi's 3rd time to the plate. He had the single through the third base side in the 1st inning and then a strikeout victim in the 3rd, Dave.
He's ahead 2-1 here against Herrera with a runner on first base, none out in the top of the 6th. Swung on and missed. Good cut, good pitch, strike 2. I see that Donovan Gomez is still in the bullpen, so safe to say he won't be entering this game.
Yeah, I don't think they need him here, Dave, as much as we talked about how. Oh, yeah, there we go.
And outside pitch taken, called strike 3. That'll be the first out of the inning here. And with 1 on and 1 out, Zach Kavanaugh strides to the plate. Started the game playing first base, has moved over to 3rd, switching spots with Rhodes, who stands on first right now.
Herrera's 9th strikeout of the day, Dave. 5 of them caught looking.
Oof.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
He's ahead early 0-1 in this at bat. Pours in another strike. He's really filling the zone. Actually, if you had to guess, don't look at my screen. Out of his 89 pitches, how many do you think have been strikes?
I'm going to say 60.
61. Good guess. 0-2 pitch. Check swing, but it's called a strike all the way, and that's his 10th K of the game. Great game here for Samuel Herrera.
Absolutely agree, Dave.
And now with 2 outs, that'll bring Ben Swenemson to the plate. What's Ben done so far today, Jay?
Well, he grounded out to the second baseman in the first inning, the smooth operator himself, and then had a single to center field. Little atom ball in between the second baseman and the center fielder, and then was the third out of the inning.
A pitch taken inside, called a strike. Swenimson duck out of the way on that one, so that'll be an interesting one to watch back tomorrow. And he weakly grounds to first base, handled by Clarehout, who steps on the bag. That's out number 3, and we're heading to the bottom of the 6th here with the Bulls leading 14-0. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports. Devin Cook back out for another inning of work here in a game the Bulls lead 14-0. We bring you to the bottom of the 6th here in game 1 of 2 between the Bulls and the Giants here at Spitz Stadium this evening. And what a start by Herrera for the Bulls, AJ.
Yeah, Dave, especially coming off the tough loss yesterday, the 6-4 loss. Nice to have a guy on the bump that's just gonna cruise through the game, let the guys get up to the plate and draw their walks, piece together some nice hits. It's been a fun day to be a Bulls fan.
Indeed it has. Let's hope it continues.
Mm-hmm.
Last couple of warm-up pitches from Cook. He'll face Turner, Blanchard, Spinoza, the bottom of the order here for the Bulls in this inning.
Bottom of the 6th inning, leading off for the Bulls. Third baseman, number 15,
Dave, the last time Turner, Blanchard, and Spinoza led off an inning, it was that wild 4th inning.
The 15-hitter inning.
The nine runs, where they all started with 3 walks. That being said, Cook seems to have a little bit more control.
Oh, down the line, bounced off the bag, called foul by third base umpire Travis Oberg. I tend to agree with that call, but it seems like you may feel differently.
Well, I just don't know how it went over the bag.
So
it was foul.
From my vantage point anyway, it hit off the corner of the bag, which, yeah, okay, fair.
Well, that's the only thing I say. But I'm going to put a star next to it, Dave, and we're going to watch it back later.
Okay. Turner grounds that one to second base, handled by Allen, over to Rhodes for the first out.
Yeah, not the result he wanted, but 2 nicely hit balls, Dave.
Yep.
Good contact there for Turner.
Yeah. And for a younger guy that's going to be on the Bulls for a couple of years to come, I think that's just going to see increasing confidence at the plate.
Mm-hmm.
Similar to Blanchard here, is also a rookie for these Bulls.
Yeah. And honestly, Dave, with Turner being the third baseman, I think he's fine in a 14-0 games, trading that out and hoping that he might get the same call when he's on the defensive side of things.
Oh, I think this crowd would go nuts if that was called the other way for the Giants. Blanchard fouls his first pitch out of play here, down 0-1. Swings at the second pitch and chops it out towards shortstop, handled by Svenimson. Throws over to Rhodes. Quick second out here.
Yeah, quick inning thus far. Perhaps they do have the mentality. Let's move on to the next one and score 14 more in game 2, Dave.
I'd love to see it. I'd love to talk about it. J.C. Spinoza into the box.
Ground out, fly out, and a walk today for Spinoza. Not his best day at the ballpark, but
these Bulls all have to feel pretty happy with where they're at in this game, I'd feel.
Absolutely. It's not an individual game. His team is still winning 14-0, Dave.
Took that first pitch outside for ball one. Cook sets and winds. Ooh, swung on, fouled back off the mask of Domingo, bounced back to Spinoza, and Domingo got his bell rung there, no question.
Yeah, he's nodding along with you, Dave, on air. He definitely did. We're going to take time. Nelson's going to take a little bit of time to give him a quick breather, gives the thumbs up to the coach, and Nelson does his foot wipe of the plate. Spinoza also giving him an extra second there.
Yeah, they're all taking their time, as they should. And we're set and ready to go again. 1-1, 2 outs. Cook pitching to Spinoza. And that's grounded out towards second base. Oh, good range by Allen there to get to it. Turn and throw, and that's the end of the inning here. So we'll head to the top of the seventh. Herrera coming back out with a chance to seal the shutout victory. Bulls lead 14-0 here. You're watching Bulls Baseball on Flow Sports. It's going to be the bottom of the order here for the Giants in the top of the seventh. That's Camden Sanders, Scott Allen, and Connor Rainey. Samuel Herrera remaining on the bump, trying to close out what he started here, and why not? He has pitched a gem of a game so far with only 3 hits allowed, 10 strikeouts, and he gets a swinging strike for the first pitch of this inning. So 0-1 here to Camden Sanders. Sanders has struck out looking and swinging so far in this game. This is third at bat of the ball game. Takes another big cut, and he's down 0-2. Sanders proving himself to indeed be the 3 true outcome player. As he swings on a breaking ball for strike number 3, that's a 3 strikeout day for Sanders, an 11 strikeout day for Herrera, and 1 down for the Giants here. Scott Allen comes to the plate now. He lined out for the second out of the 4th inning. And is 0 for 2 on the day. Fastball taken strike 1 here. And Herrera really cruising. You'd almost wish this game was going 9 so he could see what he could do for a full 9-inning game. Swung on and grounded out to short. Spinoza grabs it, passes on to Clairhout, and that's out number 2 here.
Yeah, tough day at the plate for Allen, Dave, going 0 for 3, but he turned his day around in the field by making a couple nice defensive plays in the last couple innings there. So add a little bit of something to his highlight reel.
Connor Rainey to the plate now.
Hopefully you can just edit the score out of the top left corner when he's making that highlight reel.
First pitch is taken for a strike. Herrera working quickly here as he's found a groove. Swung on and missed. Nice breaking ball by Herrera. Great call by Bernal to ask for it. And so now the Giants down to their final strike, their final out.
That was Herrera's 100th pitch, Dave.
71 of them strikes. And he gets the final strike, the 12th strikeout. The Bulls win 14-0 behind a great game by Samuel Herrera. We'll send you down to the field to watch a little bit of the celebration. Be right back here to wrap it up for you, fans. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball and Flow Sports.
He hits 3 errors. The Fort McMurray no runs, 3 hits, and 3 errors. That is the 3-hit shutout for Samuel Herrera. And ladies and gentlemen, with that win, the Bulls have officially clinched a playoff spot. $7:16. Game 2 of the doubleheader will be coming up. We expect about a half hour to 40 minutes. They give the players a chance to cool down a little bit, maybe get something to eat. And we invite you to go down to the concession stand, check out the souvenir shop. As well as we've got our sweet spot as well. And there's always a beverage number 2 around the ballpark.
Welcome back to the broadcast booth, folks. We hope you enjoyed that game. We know we did.
Absolutely, Dave.
So a 14-0 win for the Bulls in game 1 of this doubleheader. And, I mean, contributions up and down the lineup, but no question, the player of that game was starting pitcher Samuel Herrera.
Yeah, Dave. 12 Ks, only 3 hits. And like we said, just looked dominant the entire time. 101 pitches, 72 of them being strikes. Had those Giants hitters just looking foolish at the plate the entire time.
Indeed, he did. He had them guessing. He seemed to get better as the game went on. And the Bulls will hope for more of the same in game number 2.
Yeah.
Both on the offensive and the pitching side. Their defense, not their best game, but hey, when you win 14-0, you'll take it.
Absolutely, Dave. And on the hitting side of it, I'd say the catalyst was Steven Andrechuk. 3 for 4 on the day. His one out being that questionable strike call against him, the one that the Bulls had, but absolutely tore the cover off the ball in his other 3 at bats. So,
yeah. And now that it's officially over, I think we can acknowledge the crowd. He was just a triple short of a cycle there.
Yes, the toughest to get. So I don't feel like we can take the blame for jinxing it, even though we did mention it slightly.
Yes.
But a heck of a performance from Steven nonetheless.
Yeah, and with their 29th victory of the season, the Bulls have now officially clinched a playoff position for the 2025 WCBL playoffs.
Mm-hmm.
We'll look forward to seeing them play in the playoffs and where they ultimately end up positioning wise. We've got about half an hour, maybe 40 minutes till the next game. So we're going to take a quick break here. We'll be back with another pregame show before game number 2 between the Giants and the Bulls. On behalf of Jay LaChance, our producer Clayton Yates, video technician Zach McNeil, thank you for joining us. We look forward to seeing you again soon. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball and Flow Sports. Welcome to the Lethbridge Bulls pregame show presented by Brown's Social House. Welcome back to the broadcast booth here at Spitz Stadium. I'm Dave Lachance here, as always, with Jay Lachance, and we are back for the second of two games this evening between the Lethbridge Bulls and Fort McMurray Giants. As a reminder, both games this evening will be 7 innings, unless we need extras, as this was an unscheduled doubleheader due to a postponed game earlier in the year. So, Jay, quite a game we just finished watching here. 14-0 in favor of the Bulls. Big win, one of their biggest wins of the season.
Yeah.
Got started with a 3-run home run by Steven Andrechik in the first, but there was really offense of all types.
Yeah, it was a fun game to watch as a Bulls fan. Obviously not as fun for the Giants and their fans. But yeah, just control problems from the beginning with each of the 5 pitchers that we saw from the Giants, where we saw a totally different story from the Bulls and their one pitcher.
Yeah, highlight of the game had to be 15 hitters coming to the plate for the Bulls in the fourth, bringing in 9 runs.
Yeah.
Each team had 3 errors in the field, so not the neatest game out there. And the real story, Herrera's complete game shutout.
Yeah, 12 Ks, 1 walk, 3 hits on 101 pitches, 72, I believe, strikes, Dave. Just a complete dominant performance out there.
Yep. And here's a bit of a fun fact. So Brendan McTavish scored 3 runs.
Yep.
How many hits do you think he had?
I would assume at least 1.
0.
Baseball's a funny game, Dave.
Yeah. No doubt these players left almost everything out there in game 1, but I'm sure they can dig deep and give themselves, the fans here in the stands, and watching at home, as well as us, some more excitement in game 2. Jay, who's in the Giants lineup for tonight?
Dave, it's going to be similar, but a little bit different. Ben Swenson's going to be the shortstop hitting first. Nick Sauve is going to be the catcher this game, hitting second. Matt Rhodes is going to be at first base, hitting third. Coleman Kawaguchi is going to be the DH, hitting fourth. Carter Herkin is going to be the third baseman today, hitting fifth. Zach Kavanaugh is the second baseman. Camden Sanders is going to be seventh and in left field. Connor Martin's going to be the right fielder, hitting eighth. And then Connor Rainey is going to be the center fielder, hitting ninth.
And taking the ball for the Giants in game 2 is Luke Glenn. He's making his 5th start of the season. He's had quite a bit of success, actually. 3-1 record, 2.11 ERA, 36.1 innings pitched, and 31 strikeouts against 7 walks.
Yeah.
He's going to try and be efficient, go as deep as he can, and try and give that overworked Giants bullpen a break.
Absolutely. And here's the lineup that he'll be facing on the Bulls. You got Sakaris leading off, McTavish hitting second in center field. Carter Clairhoughton is familiar third and first base. Jack Kaliski's in left field again, hitting fourth. Steven Andrechik's going to be the second baseman again and hitting fifth. Adonis Burnell is going to be the DH this game, hitting sixth. Will Turner at third base, hitting seventh. Ben Simmons going to be behind the plate and catching, and Luke Wheatley is going to be taking over for Spinoza at shortstop.
It'll be Hayden Oglesby on the bump in game 2 tonight. Hayden, another not a regular starter for the Bulls. I think this is his 2nd start of the year. But he's put up some good marks for the Bulls this season. He's pitched in this will be his 7th game. 15 innings pitched. He has a 6 ERA, 2-0 record though.
Yeah, Dave, not the most outings, but he's been doing all right. These teams know each other pretty well now, having played each other in the past 24 hours. I'm assuming we're going to be in for a great matchup again, Dave. Do you want to take a look at the out-of-town scoreboard to see where we're at?
Absolutely. So there's 2 doubleheaders in WCBL tonight. We've obviously gone complete here. It is also in game 2 in Regina between Weyburn and the Red Sox. Weyburn won 5-2 in the first game. They're up 1-0 so far in game number 2. In Saskatoon, the Berries are actually losing 3-2 to the Moose Jaw Miller Express. In Sylvan, it's a 1-1 game between Energy City and the Gulls, top of the 3rd inning there. And in Okotoks, also in the top of the 3rd, 2-0 in favor of the Dogs over the Brooks Bombers.
Yeah, some tight games in around there, some blowouts as well.
Oh, speaking of blowouts, we missed one more. In Medicine Hat, it's only the top of the 2nd, but it is 8-0 in favor of the Mavericks over the Swift Current 57s.
Yeah, looking at both of those teams' lineups, Dave, not the top of the leaderboard for them. So Probably going to be a lot of runs and a lot of fun there.
Yeah, absolutely. If you're watching the game in Medicine Hat, you're in for a treat tonight.
Yeah. Besides that, we'll keep you up to date on all the action around the league as the night progresses. We're going to take a quick commercial break and be back to you with more Lethbridge Bulls pregame show after this.
This summer, there's only one place to be, and that's Spit Stadium.
You can sit here. Or here. You can sit here. Or here. Or even here.
But not here. Get your tickets now at bullsbaseball.com and come experience Bulls baseball all summer long. It's going to be unbelievable.
Welcome back. As we discussed before the first game, we are officially now in the stretch run, so no better time to take a look at the league leaders, recognize some amazing performances, and see if any records are at risk of being broken.
Good call, Dave. Let's start on the hitting side. Ethan Menard of the Berries has been on a tear lately and has overtaken the Bulls' Bernie Sakaris for the batting title league. Sitting 404, also leads the league with 12 home runs. He'll have to go on a real tear for the Triple Crown, however, as William Edwards of the Miller Express currently leads with 52, which is 15 ahead of Menard. Edwards has an outside chance of catching this current single season record of 66 ribbies posted by Ward in 2019.
Speaking of Triple Crowns, Lethbridge's own Levi Abbott remains in the hunt for the pitching Triple Crown. Tied for the league lead in wins with 6, over a half-run lead on his nearest competitor for the ERA title. He sits at 126. Weston Walls, also of Moose Jaw Miller Express, leads the league in punchouts with 74, which is 15 higher than Levi. So no pitching records appear at risk on the pitching side. However, there is one very interesting and important one on the team side.
The Berries have posted 38 wins in their first 45 and need just 7 to break the record set by Sel, 44. They could do it against the Miller Express tonight.
Plenty of intrigue for you to enjoy the rest of the way. We're going to take one last quick commercial break ahead of game 2 between the Bulls and the Giants. We'll be right back.
Is your family outgrowing your current space? It might be time to move up, and the Shauna Grunninger Group is here to help you find the perfect fit. With years of experience and a deep knowledge of the Lethbridge market, Shauna makes upgrading easy, stress-free, and exciting. Don't wait. Your dream home and more room to grow is just a call away. Let the Shauna Grunninger Group help you relax with RE/MAX Real Estate.
The Shauna Grunninger Group with RE/MAX Real Estate Lethbridge is proud to support the Lethbridge Bulls and baseball in southern Alberta. Whether you're buying, selling, or just curious about the market, we'd love to connect and offer a complimentary market evaluation. No pressure, just helpful info. And because we love giving back, we always have Bulls tickets throughout the season. Scan the QR code to get in touch. We'd love to see you at the game.
Welcome back, folks. Jay LaChance here alongside Dave LaChance, and we can't wait to bring you tonight's WCBL action against your hometown Bulls against the Fort McMurray Giants.
We thank you for joining us here tonight on the Lethbridge Bulls pregame show presented by Brown Social House. Thanks to Zach McNeil, our camera tech. Thanks to Clayton Yates, our producer. We're going to send you down to field level now. The next voice you hear will be the public announcer with tonight's starting lineup.
And the umpires is assigned by the Western Canadian Baseball League tonight. At the plate is Lonnie Smith. At first base, Travis Oberg. At third base, Cody Nelson.
Mr. Cody Nelson. All right, Bulls fans, now it's time for the Davis GMC Buick Lethbridge Bulls starting lineup. Leading off, playing right field, number 1, Bird, baby Bird, Bernie Sakaras. Batting second, playing center field, number 5, Brennan McTavish. Batting third, the first baseman, number 23, Carter Claire. Playing left field, number 26, batting cleanup, big Jack Kaliski. Batting fifth, the second baseman, number 8, Steven Andrechek. Batting sixth, the DH, number 19, Adonis Alarm Clock Burnell. Batting seventh, the third baseman, number 15, Will Turner. Batting eighth, the catcher, number 27, Ben Simmons. Last but not least, number 9, the shortstop, Luke Wheatley. And tonight's starting pitcher for your Lethbridge Bulls, number 3, Hayden Oglesby. Now, if you know, please rise if you're able and join in the singing once again of our national anthem.
Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. Cato bronze porte il peia, il se porte la croix. Ton histoire est une épopée des plus brillants exploits. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for
And thank you to Elizabeth Houthies, who has made our day again with that rendition of the national anthem. Time we have a special presentation, and down on the field, right there at home plate with the umpires in her pink hat, is Cindy Adachi. And Cindy has been a volunteer for many years and has taken enough pictures to have a library of albums, photo pictures over the years, and all of it pretty well is volunteer. At this time, we would like to thank Cindy for all the work and all this volunteer work she has done. 2 members of the Junior Bulls would like to present her with a special gift.
And a very nice moment there on the field as a longtime volunteer for both the Bulls and for Lethbridge Minor Baseball is recognized for their contributions. And Jay, I think it's a great reminder of how much of baseball and really any sport, particularly at the minor level, runs on the volunteer work that so many people are willing to give selflessly.
Yeah, Dave, it's a wonderful community down at the ballpark with lots of people in the community helping out to make this thing run.
Absolutely. I couldn't put it better myself. And we are back here for game number 2 of this doubleheader between the Lethbridge Bulls and the Fort McMurray Giants. The Bulls won big in game number 1, hoping to do more of the same in game number 2 here. And no doubt the Giants hoping to put up a much better performance than that 14-0 loss they just suffered.
Yeah, Dave, that one got away from them quickly. So hoping to see a little bit more control from their pitchers to keep them in this one a little bit longer than the 1 inning from the last game. But that is the fickle game of baseball. A hot pitcher can dictate the game, and a pitcher with control issues can also dictate the score of the game, Dave.
Indeed they can. We saw that very clearly. And we are off to the races here. Ben Swenimson in, playing shortstop again for the Giants, and he'll face off against Hayden Oglesby. Takes the first pitch for a ball. Comes back with a nice fastball over plate, called a strike by Lonnie Smith. Another strike framed up very well by Ben Simmons behind the plate.
Swenimson had the single to go ahead with 2 groundouts in the first game, Dave.
Does not get the call, does Oglesby, on that last pitch. So now 2-2.
Looks like we've got some of the Little League players occupying the couch behind home plate. They look very comfortable, making a nice little memory there with the boys.
Swenimson shoots a line drive into right field, and he's on with a base hit. So for the second game in a row, the Giants lead off with a single to start the game, and they're going to hope to do a lot more with it this time around. Nick Sauvé up to the plate now. Catching for the, pardon me, Giants in this game. Oh, that one gets away from Oglesby into the backstop. Swenimson is going to advance all the way to second base. Sauvé will be up 1-0 early in this count.
Sauvé, a hometown of Calgary, Alberta, Dave, close to home here.
Yeah. Probably some family in the stands.
So you got to think, if you're that close, you're going to make the trip.
Nice backhand play by Andrzejczyk. Gets the ball across to Clairhout. He's unable to handle it, and it's first and third here with none out in the first inning here.
Yeah,
Giants off to a much better start.
That one's just going to be scored an infield single as it should. Tough play by Andrzejczyk there. Good throw, good scoop, but I don't think they would have got him even if he was able to hold on to the ball at first base there.
No, Andrzejczyk was playing in about the same position that Luke Wheatley's standing in right now at short when he threw the ball. Oglesby comes back with a nice fastball for strike 1 here to number 34, Matt Rhodes.
Yeah, Matt Rhodes, a tough first game, going 0 for 3 with 1 strikeout, Dave.
But he's got plenty of potential.
Yeah.
1-1 here, Rhodes.
Yeah.
None out, 2 on. Top of the first here at Spitz. Oglesby checks first. Sauvé back quickly. Nice changeup swung on and missed there by Rhodes. So now 1-2. And yeah, JD, your point about the Little Leaguers. They did a nice little ceremony before the game, recognized them all in the field, and you can see a lot in your camera view right now if you're watching with us.
Yeah. Nice to see them in their jerseys. Nice to see them hanging out together.
Yeah, and this is when memories are made.
Yes, at the ballpark.
Yep. Likely a weekend they'll never forget. Sauvé is off with the pitch, and he'll steal without a throw as that one gets stuck in between the legs of Simmons. So 2-2. Runners now second and third here. Still none out in the top of the first. Oglesby gets Rhodes swinging for out number 1, and the struggles continue for Fort McMurray's Matt Rhodes.
But the pitching success continues for the Bulls.
Indeed it does.
Another strikeout on the day.
Coleman Kawaguchi digs into the right-handed batter's box. He's playing DH again in game number 2 tonight.
Yeah,
Two
Kawaguchi's
strikeouts last game.
2 strikeouts and then the single Dave in the first inning. So not a lot of guys on the Giants with good lines in the first game. So
good reason we didn't talk about them much in the pregame recap.
Yes. Yeah, I think that's one they're just going to want to forget.
And that one called a strike by home plate umpire Lonnie Smith. Kawaguchi leans back, questioning it perhaps a little bit. But 1-1 here. That one swung on and popped out to short. Wheatley stepping back onto the outfield grass, makes the catch. Not nearly deep enough for either runner to consider advancing. And now 2 outs here with 2 on. And Oglesby finds himself back in control of this inning.
Yeah, Dave, we've seen it so many times with the first 2 runners getting on. It can either be the start of a blow-up inning, or it can be a situation where the pitcher just buckles down and gets himself out of it. So
looks like Oglesby's opting for the second option here as he pours in a strike for strike 1 here to Carter Herkin.
Yeah, he didn't play the first game, Dave, taking over at third base in this second game today. So
hasn't played a ton, 65 ABs so far, so I'd estimate he's probably played about 17, 18 games. 261 average, no home runs, 6 ribbies. He waves at that one for strike 2. Another good crowd on hand for game number 2, many of whom stuck around from game number 1, but a few new faces in the crowd.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of them stayed, like you were saying, Dave, and a few more have joined in as well.
And a nice breaking ball by Oglesby, swung on and missed for strike number 3, out number 3, and as we head to the bottom of the first, it's a 0-0 ball game here at Spitz Stadium. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Is your family outgrowing your current space? It might be time to move up, and the Shauna Gruninger Group is here to help you find the perfect fit. With years of experience and a deep knowledge of the Lethbridge market, Shauna makes upgrading easy, stress-free, and exciting. Don't wait. Your dream home and more room to grow is just a call away. Let the Shauna Gruninger Group help you relax with RE/MAX Real Estate.
The Shauna Gruninger Group with RE/MAX Real Estate Lethbridge is proud to support the Lethbridge Bulls and baseball in southern Alberta. Whether you're buying, selling, or just curious about the market, we'd love to connect and offer a complimentary market evaluation. No pressure, just helpful info. And because we love giving back, we always have Bulls tickets throughout the season. Scan the QR code to get in touch. We'd love to see you at the game.
It'll be right-hander Luke Glenn here for the Fort McMurray Giants tonight. He comes into this game carrying a 2.11 ERA over 38.1 innings pitched. And I think he's got a nice looking lively arm here, Jay, and might give a different kind of a look for these Bulls hitters. Game number 2.
Yeah, Dave, if you are Luke Glenn, you are hoping for at least a different outcome because he's already seen what the Bulls can do, both from the patient side as well as the hitting side. So, like we continue to say, he's got to get ahead in the count, have good control to be able to do anything with these Bulls today.
Good analysis, and that will bring up Bernie Sakaris here to lead off the game for the Bulls. Bernie has been slumping a bit as we discussed. He's down to a 386 average. So 18 points off the league lead. We'd love to see him go on a tear here and bring home this batting title, Lethbridge. He'll take that one inside and low for ball one.
I think you're right about Glenn, though, Dave. Seems to have a little bit more speed on that fastball. Interested to see him paired up with a breaking ball.
Change up over the plate for strike one. And the sun begins to set. It's behind the grandstand now. The lights are on. The entire field in the shade, but still plenty of daylight for these players. And that one's hit down the first base line, bobbled by the first baseman, pardon me, Rhodes there. And that's going to be an E3. Sakaris will reach.
Center fielder number 5.
Yeah, Dave, after half inning, it is looking more of the same for these Giants and Bulls.
Failure to capitalize and bit of sloppy defense. Brendan McTavish to the plate now with 1 on, none out here. 0-0 game early on. McTavish first pitch swinging, chops that one towards second base. Kavanaugh up with it, over to Rhodes. And that'll be the first out of the inning.
Yeah, weak ground out to the second baseman. That'll move Sakaris over with his speed and how weakly it was hit. Not the result, but to have a runner in scoring position with just one out with Claire Hout and Fleski up, Dave, not a bad place to be if you're a Bulls fan.
Indeed.
Looking to score early in, once again, this second 7 inning game, I should say.
And the Bulls doing a good job of making their outs when they do get them productive, by and large. Carter Claire out to the plate now. First pitch swinging as well. He fouls that one off towards the Bulls dugout. 0-1 count early on here with 1 out. Sakaris taking a good size lead off second base. He's being washed by Swenimson, the shortstop. Glenn has a good look back at second base. Another look, deals to the plate. And Claire out spits on that one. Ball one.
Yeah, good pitch to take there for Claire Hout. Any bat that you get on that is going to result in you rolling over one. So
yep. Yeah, they'd like to get one in the air here in their third batter, as both hits have been on the ground so far. That one will be chopped, but up the middle and get past Kavanaugh with no issue. Sakaris around to score. Claire Hout has an easy single and an RBI. 1-0 now for the Bulls early in the game. And looks like, yeah, like you said, Jay, more of the same for the Bulls here.
Getting that early lead, like we say, which is always important, and then being able to put your pitcher back up and give him a little confidence up there, Dave.
Yes. So that'll bring up Jack Kaliski here with 1 on, 1 out in a 1-0 game. And that first pitch low. Sauvé attempts to frame it, but nothing doing for Lonnie Smith. One 0 pitch to Kaliski. That one catches more of the zone, and that one's called a strike. 1-1 now. And Claire Hout took a pretty big dance off first base there on that pitch.
Yeah, Dave. He's an active base runner, like we say. He's not a guy that you would normally think of a threat to steal. Yeah, but he's a good base runner.
Kaliski lines that one into center field. Rainey actually has a little trouble picking it up, but it'll be first and second as neither runner tries to advance. So as the smooth operator strides in, he's got a very similar situation to what he found himself in first inning of game number 1 with 2 on, 1 out, and the potential to break this game wide open here.
Yes, Dave. Almost a carbon copy of the first inning in the last game. Where we're at right now.
Glenn takes a look back at second, deals to the plate. Pardon me. Andrusik swings, fouls that one into the kids' play area.
Definitely took a swing like he was feeling hot.
He is swinging with a lot of confidence up there, no doubt about it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, 1 pitch. Misses outside for ball 1, 1-1.
As always, seeing a good mix of snaps and claps while the Addams Family song plays in the crowd.
I would say this is more of a. Actually, you know what? No, it is a good mix. I was going to say. I was originally thinking more of a snap crowd. But yeah, there's a lot of kids here. Another pitch fouled off to the first base side by Andrzejczyk. 1-2 now.
Yeah, he's got the timing down for sure on those breaking pitches, Dave.
Yeah. Do you think Glenn will try and sneak a fastball pass in here then?
I think that's what he's got to do, to be perfectly honest with you. I think he can move location with it as well because he's up in the count.
But if I know it, you know it. Steven probably knows it too. And he swings on that and lines it into the gap in right center, pardon me. That's going to go all the way to the wall. Andrzejczyk's into second, digging for 3. Kaliski around third. He'll score. So that's a 2-run triple here for Steven Andrzejczyk. And Jay, one can't help but ask themselves, had he not had that strikeout,
yes,
would he have hit for the cycle?
That is the daily cycle for Steven Andrzejczyk after going 3 for 4 with home run, double, single in the first game, placing a perfectly hit ball between the center fielder and right fielder that scoots all the way to the warning track and allows him to get up with a stand-up triple, Dave.
Bernal digs in here with 1 out and a 3-0 lead, runner on third. He's first pitch swing and swings through that fastball from Glenn for strike 1.
Have a day, though, Mr. Andrzejczyk.
That's why they call him the smooth operator. He's always operating. 0-1 pitch. Taken for strike 2. A little bit of a head shake from Bernal at that one, but I think it got a good portion of the plate. Bernal the DH in this matchup. 0-2 pitch. Swung on and popped high towards second base. Second baseman Kavanaugh ranging into the grass. Has it. Andrzejczyk's going to take a couple steps off third base, but he's not going anywhere, and I think everyone knows it. So now 2 outs as Will Turner steps to the plate. The pitch. Swung on and flied out to center field. Rainey under it. And that'll be the 3rd out here. But the Bulls strike for 3 in the first inning. And as we head to the second, it's the Bulls 3, the Giants 0. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
For more than 40 years, we've been there, helping Canadians find the extra space they need to grow and to create new memories. Sentinel Storage. Buy Canadian, store Canadian.
And it'll be Kavanaugh, Sanders, and Martin to face Hayden Oglesby here in the second inning. After some early hiccups, Oglesby settled down very nicely to get through that first inning with only 18 pitches used. His first pitch to Kavanaugh misses outside for ball 1. And he's got to feel confident with a 3-run lead up there now. Second pitch is swung on and missed. Count evens at 1-1. Kavanaugh with 4 home runs, 15 RBI on the year, but a 188 batting average. Seems like the Giants have a lot of these guys. Free swingers.
Free swingers is exactly what I was going to say, Dave. They take some healthy hacks at it, and they're just hoping for contact.
And Kavanaugh swung through that last one, now 1-2. Oglesby will just waste one outside there, even the count at 2-2. Two-two pitch. That's swung on and missed. Strike 3. And early on here, Oglesby's got himself 3 strikeouts already.
Yeah, 3 strikeouts in the first 6 hitters, Dave.
And if you're keeping track at home, that's 4 outs in this game, 21 in the last game. So 25 outs, 15 by way of the strikeout.
Yeah. Hope you like pitching performances. Heads up, fans.
Camden Sanders steps in again, gives another one a good ride. That one gets into the Charlton Hill patio picnic berm area. Crowd is getting a little more chirpy, a little more snippy in this second game.
Yes, they are, Dave.
Swung on for 0-2. And swung on for strike 3. 4th strikeout of the day, first of the game for Camden Sanders.
Much like the Bulls pitchers and unlike Camden Sanders, Dave, these Bulls fans are getting quite comfortable out there.
Well put, well put. That'll bring Connor Martin to the plate. First pitch taken for a ball. And that one swung on and flown out to left field. Kaliski giving chase. And that's going to drop fair and bounce out of play for, oh, pardon me, just foul.
Yeah, it did not look like the ump was 100% sure on the call either there, Dave, but tucked into the corner and probably missed by less than a foot there. Kaliski racing over to get it. That would have been 2, maybe 3. If Connor Martin, if that does land fair. As you remember, Martin was the leadoff hitter in the last game, so he's definitely got the speed to get around the bases.
So 1-1 to him now. And that one's grounded out towards second base. McTavish takes on a few hops, throws over to Clairhout, and that's a quick 3 outs for the Giants here in the top of the second. We'll head to the bottom here as the Bulls lead 3-0. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Is your family outgrowing your current space? It might be time to move up, and the Shauna Gruninger Group is here to help you find the perfect fit. With years of experience and a deep knowledge of the Lethbridge market, Shauna makes upgrading easy, stress-free, and exciting. Don't wait. Your dream home and more room to grow is just a call away. Let the Shauna Gruninger Group help you relax with RE/MAX Real Estate.
The Shauna Gruninger Group with RE/MAX Real Estate Lethbridge is proud to support the Lethbridge Bulls and baseball in southern Alberta. Whether you're buying, selling, or just curious about the market, we'd love to connect and offer a complimentary market evaluation. No pressure, just helpful info. And because we love giving back, we always have Bulls tickets throughout the season. Scan the QR code to get in touch. We'd love to see you at the game.
And it'll be 8-9-1 for the Bulls here in the bottom of the second. That's Ben Simmons, Luke Wheatley, Bernie Sakaris here to face Giants pitcher Luke Glenn. And not the best result for Glenn in his first inning, but he did a good job of filling the zone. 14 strikes on 18 pitches. Unfortunately, let up 3 runs due to that big triple from Steven Anderchek. First pitch to Simmons, misses low and inside for a ball. Simmons, a left-handed hitter, batting 156 on the year with no home runs, 1 RBI. Limited action, 33rd AB of the season. He swings at that one, hits it down towards first base. A little more trouble for the first baseman Rhodes there. He bobbles it, but managed to recover, flip over to pitcher Glenn, and get the first out by a couple of steps. And I don't know if it's the dirt, I don't know if it's the lights, but clearly Rhodes having a little difficulty fielding the ball down there at first base today.
Yeah, Dave, it's a tough situation in this league with all the you're just playing in so many different stadiums that have so many different field dimensions, and even like you said with the dirt versus Fort McMurray playing on an artificial turf in their home stadium. You're gonna get some different hops out here.
Yeah. Yeah, fair to say that, I mean, the ground screw here in Lethbridge does a great job. This field is, frankly, it's immaculate. But when you have turf, in theory, your ground screw has even more time to spend on the dirt. And it's probably pretty dang smooth out there. Also a newer field. This is a 50-year-old diamond we're playing on.
I agree, and from what I've heard about the dirt that we have here, it's a mix of dirt and shale because of the wind that we have here, where you can't just have the dirt. So yeah, definitely you're gonna get some interesting hops when there's the shale out there.
Glenn doing a nice job in this at bat to Wheatley as he's ahead 1-2 here. Takes a moment to find the pitch he likes, but he's got the sign now. And that one misses outside. Sauvé does a nice job trying to frame it up. Does not get the call from home plate umpire Lonnie Smith.
Yeah, you can hear the difference on the fastball between Glenn and frankly any of the pitchers that they had last game.
Yeah, it's good pop.
Yeah. Also didn't see too many fastballs get past the Bulls' bats in the last game either.
That we did not. That one will miss low for the count to run the count to 3-2, pardon me.
Getting dark out there, Dave, but the temperature is staying nice and warm.
Ah, you love to see that.
Yeah, nice summer night here at the ballpark.
3-2 pitch. Swung on and lined into right field. That'll be a single for Luke Wheatley. And it'll turn the lineup over as Bernie Sakaris steps to the plate. With 1 on, 1 out here in the bottom of the second inning.
Yeah, first at bat for Wheatley on the day and first hit as well. Nice to see him contribute after not being in the lineup for that 14-0 win in the first game, Dave. Join his teammates.
First pitch to Bernie. Inside for ball 1. Len looks in. Wheatley takes a nice lead off of first base. Checks first base. Wheatley back without a slide. And if you're the Bulls, are you sending Wheatley here?
3-0 game already, bottom second, 1 out. Yeah, it's tough one, Dave, because yeah, you don't want to make the other team look bad after a 14-0 blowout in the first game and already up 3 in the second one, but you don't want your players to take their foot off the gas pedal either and play a different way than they normally would.
No.
I'm fine with either result.
Sakaris fouls the second pitch out of play, and it's 1-1 now. Another one fouled off, that one off Bernie's foot. As he shakes that out, everyone will take a moment or two to get settled here. Karras seems to be A-okay. He steps back in. Waves the bat as he prepares to hit. Glenn has a sign. But we'll check first base again. Wheatley does not slide, but almost got picked off there.
Yeah, that one a lot more aggressive of a pickoff attempt, Dave.
Yeah.
Um,
Good illustration of what you're always saying about some of them aren't really meant to pick him off. It's just a reminder that, hey, I've got my eye on you.
But yeah, I think Wheatley, any closer, and he's going to need to get down and dirty to get himself back to first.
Yes, message received for Wheatley. I think that's fair to say. That pitch, check swing by Sakaris. They appealed down to both umpires. Well, they tried to appeal down to third, but umpire's not positioned there based on where the base runners are. Either way, no swing. 2-2 count now. That one swung and in line well into right field. That'll be a base hit for Bernie Sakaris. That'll advance Wheatley to second. So first and second now with one out as Brendan McTavish strolls to the plate. The Bulls have action cooking here in the second inning after putting up 3 in the first to lead the game 3-0.
Yeah, Dave, and like we said, entering the game, Bernie on a little bit of a cold slump lately, reaching on errors quite a bit, getting some walks in there. So nice to see him make some hard contact and get on base.
Both runners with good leads off their respective bases. Glenn looks back towards second and deals to the plate. That one catches the outside corner just barely, apparently, for strike one. Taken. And McTavish squares to bunt. Bunts that one foul towards into the Bulls dugout. So he's now down 0-2. And I like the idea there, but the execution left a little bit to be desired.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly like you said, Dave. Right idea with Sakaris being on first and Wheatley on second there. Only one out. Just needs to be placed a little better.
0-2 pitch to McTavish. Swung on and belted out to right field. That's got Martin on the run. It's up. It's back. It's gone into the Bulls dugout or bullpen, pardon me, Giants bullpen. 3-run shot for Brendan McTavish, and the Bulls open up a huge 6-0 lead here in the second inning.
Yeah, tough time to be a Giants fan, but great time to be a Bulls fan, Dave. That one was launched. Like you said, right over that 94.1 CJOC sign and into the Giants bullpen. And with 2 strikes, they were close to getting through McTavish there, but one swing of the bat changes that.
I dare say it's not too often that you see a bunt and then a home run.
Yeah, absolutely.
Or a bunt attempt.
And yeah, the fact that even looking back that we were talking about the execution of the bunt, no problem with the execution on that swing, Dave.
Nope, I'd say he executed to perfection. So that'll bring up Carter Clarehout here. 1 out, none on. Game the Bulls lead 6-0 here in the second inning. And if you're Luke Glenn, this kind of went from bad to worse because not only have you allowed another 3 spot, but you're facing the dangerous hitters now. The extra dangerous hitters, because they're all pretty dangerous, as we often say. That first pitch to Clarehout bounces out of Sauvé's glove. A ball high and outside.
Yeah, 18 pitches in the first inning, Dave. 17, about to be his 18th in the second inning here. And like you said, 6-0 already.
Changeup taken for strike one.
And these Bulls fans not making it any easier on Luke Glenn as they continue to get more vocal.
Yeah, lots of chatter, lots of clapping. Low and inside, ball 2. a cowbell.
What rarity.
Yeah.
Someone must be getting ready for a bonspiel.
Foul tip. Remain 2-2 here. It almost sounded like it was followed by the laugh from the beginning of the song Wipeout. I don't think there's a cowbell at the beginning of that song. It was just the laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Oh, and that one's grounded up the middle off the backside of the pitcher. Bounces towards shortstop Sweninson, who gets the throw across in a good time. Nice stretch by Rhodes, but not in time to catch Clarehout. Looks like Glenn's okay. He's going to get a visit from his manager here, take a little walk around the mound.
Yeah, I think he's more upset about the result than the pain of actually getting hit. Dave hit him in a meaty spot, so I think he'll be all right there. But we will find out.
Yes, and it's ultimately has bigger fish to fry. 1 out, 6 runs in all.
Yeah.
Now on the plus side, the errors have not been as much of an issue here, as the 6 runs have come on 7 hits, unlike the first game where runs far outpaced hits for the Bulls.
Yeah.
All right, the meeting on the mound is over. Sauve is going to return to his position behind the dish, and Jack Kaliski is going to step in for the Bulls. Jack scored his last time around.
Yeah, he cashed in on Steven Andrzejczyk's triple there after having a nice single himself.
First pitch swing, and that's going to get past the third baseman who's playing in a little bit there. And another single for Kaliski, and it's going to be first and second for Steven Andrzejczyk.
Second baseman race. Check.
And let's see if Steven can continue his hot night. He's got one of everything so far, and now it's time to start a collection.
Yeah. Yeah, having a tremendous day at the plate, Dave.
First pitch bounces in the dirt, well blocked by Sauve to keep the runners where they are. And then Sauve, another player we saw in the Canadian College World Series, and I was impressed with his backstop play then. I'm impressed with it now. He's very athletic behind the plate, does a good job of blocking those balls.
Yeah, it was one of the first games we did, and we saw a lot of teams have trouble with keeping the ball in front of the catcher there, and how many, my goodness.
Andrzejczyk lines that out to center field. That is going to be caught on the run by Rainey, and both runners will have to retreat.
But he is seeing the ball well, Dave. He hit that one on the screws.
Yes, he did. It's almost a shame to see someone get out when they're hitting the ball that well, but
yeah,
that's the game of baseball. He's still 4 for 6 on the night now. Probably should be 5 for 6.
Yeah.
Or who knows what would happen to that. Let's be real. But yeah. DH Adonis Bernal in now with 2 outs and 2 on here in the bottom of the second inning.
Flew out to the second baseman in his last at bat, Dave.
Takes the first pitch inside, has to shimmy out of the way a little bit. Glenn taking a long look in for the sign. He's got it now, and here comes the 1-0. That one swung on and missed. Nice pitch by Glenn to even up the count. Seem to be having a little trouble getting on the same page here, pitcher and catcher.
26 pitches on the inning, Dave. 44 on the day for him.
They found something they liked, and it worked well on Bernal as he swings through that one for strike 2.
This is where they've run into trouble, though, Dave.
Yes, they've been down to their last strike and taken some more damage several times tonight. Swung on and popped out again towards second base. This one actually played in foul territory by the first baseman, and Matt Rhodes has it with no trouble. That'll be 3 outs, but the Bulls have scored another 3, And as we head to the third inning, it's the Bulls 6, the Giants nothing. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball here on Flow Sports.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus 2 weekly shows including the WCBL Report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday, and also the WCBL Game of the Week pregame show leading right up to game time every Thursday night. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
Have you ever wondered if there's one thing that connects people from across our province? Something that connects the coffee shop to the spray park, or the brewery to the rodeo, the campground to the sports field. It's pretty amazing when you think about how it's all connected, because it truly is. And it's all we think about, so you don't have to.
It'll be center fielder Connor Rainey here leading off the top of the third here for the Fort McMurray Giants as it's 9-1-2. In the third inning, Hayden Oglesby back out for another inning of work. He now leads 6-0. And count now 1-1 after that second pitch fouled off to the first base side by Rainey. That one misses inside. Count now 2-1. And that one looked pretty good to me, but they'll try and fine-tune that just a little bit more for the next pitch. That one framed up nicely by Simmons, but called low by home plate umpire Lonnie Smith. Count now 3-1. Oglesby back quickly with another fastball. That one's fouled over the backstop and the grandstand for a 3-2 count. And the 3-2 pitch. And that one taken, misses upstairs and inside for a ball. So the Giants will have their first runner on here in the third inning. And as we roll over to the top of the order, it's going to be shortstop Ben Swenimson up to bat. He had a single in his first AB. Look to do more of the same here this time around and hopefully get the Giants on the board for the first time today. Throws bunt, takes it away as that ball misses high. That one swung on and chopped out toward third base, foul. Count now 1-1. Oglesby up to 46 pitches on the game so far. Sorry, pardon me, 37, 23 strikes, 14 balls. I'd like to fill the zone a little bit more, but can't argue with the results. That one's flown out towards center field. That's going to get into the gap in between right and center. McTavish up with it quickly, gets it back in, but that's going to be a double for Swenimson. It'll advance Rainey all the way to third base. And with none out here in the top of the third, it is second and third for the Fort McMurray Giants as Nick Silve, the catcher, steps to the plate. Silve also singled and then stole a base in his last AB. First pitch swinging, swings right through that one. Breaking ball that was well blocked by Simmons to stop it from getting away and allowing those runners to advance. the 0-1. Taken outside for ball 1-1 here. Still none out. The 1-1 misses low as well. And I think this is a moment where if I'm Hayden Oglesby, I want to take a breath on the mound and take a moment, compose myself, focus on getting Sauvé out, and then worrying about the last 2 outs from there. He misses high and inside for ball 3, and now 3-1 now. And this is the most adversity the Bulls have faced in some time. That one swung on, popped foul, and will get out of play. So that'll run the count full here, 3-2. With runners on second and third and no out. In a game, the Bulls lead 6-0 here at Smith Stadium. It's the top of the third in game 2 of a 7-inning ×2 doubleheader. And that one will miss low and load the bases here. And a dangerous time to do that as Matt Rhodes steps to the plate. As earlier discussed, he is the offensive leader of this Fort McMurray Giants team, having a very hot week, and he won the home run derby just a week ago at Siemens Stadiums in Okotoks. And he would love to take one to Tatertown right now and get the Giants right back in this game. Takes the first pitch, a fastball inside for strike 1. The 0-1 pitch from Oglesby. That one bounces, and as we get past Simmons, runners will all advance one place and bring in the first run of the game, first run of the night for the Fort McMurray Giants. They now trail by 5 runs, score 6-1 here. And it's second and third in a 1-1 count to Matt Rhodes. Oglesby delivers. That one swung on and chopped out towards second. McTavish has it deep in the hole, spins and fires to Claridus to jump. He gets down in time to record the out. May have been stepped on by Rhodes there, as both first baseman and batter are limping. That also brings in another run, so the score is 6-2. And trainers will come out from at least the Lethbridge side. I suppose that Rhodes will be attended to in his own dugout. And sorry, it's not even a trainer. It is just a check from a coach. Everything looks to be okay. They're going to walk it off, as it were. And now, with 1 out in the inning, it is runner on third. Score 6-2 in favor of the Lethbridge Bulls. And it'll be Coleman Kawaguchi, the DH, to the plate. First pitch misses low and outside for ball 1. And that one's lined into right field, but right at Bernie Sakaris, who takes it in for the out, throws it quickly back into the infield. However, Sauvé will get in before the throw, and that's a third run here in the third inning for the Giants. Score now 6-3, but the Bulls do find themselves in a much better position for getting out of this, as they now have 2 outs and none on.
Third baseman number 17, Carter Herkin.
Carter Herkin into the batter's box now. He struck out his last time up, and he'll swing at the first pitch and ground it towards the Bulls' dugout. Very fundamentally played by a member of the Bulls pitching staff over there. That next one fouled off his foot by the looks of it, although he's not reacting at all, so maybe that didn't hit him. Bounced off someone and something, though. Oh, 0-1 pitch. That one bounces in front of the plate, well blocked by Simmons. And now the 1-1. That swung on and going to loop just foul over Carter Clairhout's head. And had that one landed fair, that one would have been in big time trouble. So now it'll be 1 and 2 here with 2 outs. Sakaris has retrieved that ball, trots back to his right field position. And the 1-2 pitch. That one taken low for a ball. So now 2 and 2 to Herkin. And that one's chopped towards third base, taken on a couple of bounces by Will Turner. Throws it across the diamond on the bounce of his own. Clairhout scoops it, and that'll be 3 outs. But 3 runs for the Giants at the top of the third. And as we head to the bottom of the third, it's the Lethbridge Bulls 6, the Fort McMurray Giants 3. You're watching Bulls baseball here at Flow Sports. Going to be a new pitcher in the game for Fort McMurray, going back to the lefty side of things.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be
Carter Germain coming into the game, Dave, number 25. No information on him that I can see. So maybe we've got a first appearance.
It's a second appearance.
Okay.
But no, he hasn't been with the team long. First appearance was just a couple days ago on July 23rd.
Okay.
Pitched an inning against Okotoks. Allowed 1 run earned in that inning, 2 hits, a walk, no strikeouts. Yeah, we'll see what he's got here.
Certainly not the worst line a pitcher has had this season against the Dogs, Dave. So
that's true. And he's going to have to contend with Turner, Simmons, Wheatley, the 7, 8, 9 hitters. So, I mean, for a newer guy, probably a little deeper down the bullpen depth chart, it's a good place to bring him in.
yeah, I agree, Dave. Yeah, we had saw in the first game a lot of the situations where one of the 5 pitchers came in. It was with obviously a substantial lead against them, but also runners on.
Yeah.
So nice for one of their pitchers to get in a situation where they can actually feel comfortable.
Clean inning, yes.
Mm-hmm.
His first pitch is well outside for a ball to Turner.
Dave, like you said in the first game, nearly halfway through this second one.
Are you sure you want to say this?
Going into the bottom of the third of just this 7-inning game, but this is where it came to a bit of a standstill last time as well.
That it did.
I guess depending on what you're looking for, action-wise, it definitely wasn't at a standstill.
Nope, that's true.
3 and 4 were big innings for the Bulls. I don't know if that
one here, sorry,
coach is getting bigger or if the team's getting bigger, but yeah, they're definitely taking up more real estate back there.
There's been a few folding chairs worked into the arrangement, I've noticed. That one is fouled into the bleachers. Gentleman in the green shirt, if you're watching this tomorrow, I think you had a chance to make a play on it. And if you're not watching the game in order to hear what we said about you, what are you doing?
Just get your Flow Sports subscription now.
Yeah. So 2 and 2 now to Turner. Jermaine winds and works, and that one Misses by almost a complete batter's box.
Yeah, it looks like he tried the
Blanchard
corner
really
and missed
hustling on
there.
that one to get the foul ball. Or the not the ball, but the foul ball, but ball to the backstop.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And that one catches Turner looking for a strikeout, out number 1 here of the inning.
Yeah, Dave looked like Glenn, or excuse me, not Glenn. Jermaine knew immediately that he had rung him up there.
Yeah.
Looked very confident walking off the mound.
Likely a pitch he's rung people up on before.
But yes, it was kind of a high, looked like a slider, maybe a cutter, that just dropped right into the zone.
Ben Simmons, the catcher, to the plate now. And that one misses outside for ball 1.
Grounded out to the first baseman in his first at bat, Dave.
Taken, and that one skips past Sauvé to the backstop. Blanchard getting a little bit more of a workout. I guess Herrera pitched so well, they're not even going to make him grab foul balls or backstop balls this game.
I was going to ask you about that as well, Dave, because, yeah, typically you will see the starting pitcher from the last game be the guy that goes to shag the wild pitches, foul balls, and everything behind home plate. But after a gem like that, I think he deserves the night off.
Perhaps a different story when it's a doubleheader.
Yeah.
3-0 pitch. That one's taken all the way for strike 1. So 3-1 now on Simmons with 1 out here in the bottom of the 3rd. And the 3-1. And that one will miss inside and high for a ball. Simmons takes a walk down to first base, and with 1 on, that'll bring our number 9 hitter, shortstop Luke Wheatley.
A single in his last at bat, and then ended up scoring on McTavish's home run, Dave. Kind of started off the last 3-run inning. And funny enough, did it with 1 out as well. So very similar position that he's in.
Interesting. We're having a lot of that today.
Mm-hmm.
First pitch swinging. He lines that one over the shortstop's head. Going to be cut off by the left fielder, who's going to try and catch, Simmons going to third, but cut off by the shortstop, and it'll be a single for Wheatley. Simmons advancing all the way to third. And that'll bring the top of the order back around with Bernie Sakaris, who's already scored twice today. Got himself off a little bit of a schneid there with a hit.
Yep.
Looking to do more damage here with 1 out in the bottom of the 3rd inning.
And yeah, Dave, I think that's why the Bulls have been so dangerous today is you've got McTavish in the 2-hole, Andrechuk in the 5. And with the good hitters that are kind of spread out between them, it's a tough place for a pitcher to be for the Giants.
True. And that one's going to be lined over the second base and head by Sakaris into center field. That'll easily cash Simmons. Wheatley advances to third. Center fielder Rainey has a little trouble with it. Inexplicably, the throw-in is cut off by the shortstop, allowing Sakaris to come in with the double. So that is an RBI double. Bulls now lead 7-3. Runners on second and third here with 1 out.
Yeah, Sakaris looks like he's off the schneid a little bit, Dave.
Yeah.
And nice to see him running out of the gates, knowing that there's a potential to take an extra base there as well.
Well, he loves to burn around the base pass. He's the spark plug.
Mm-hmm.
And once he's allowed to run on those base paths, he's going to do some things.
I agree, Dave.
Brendan McTavish up to the plate. We know what he did last time around. We'll hope he does it again. First pitch misses well outside for ball 1. The 1-0 pitch now from Jermaine. And that one catches a bit of the outside corner. Called a strike by Lonnie Smith. 1-1 here. Not that you're going to do this with a power hitter, but it'd be cool to see him fake bunt and then slap one down the first base side.
Yeah, draw the defense in.
Yeah. Well, they're already playing in everywhere.
Yeah.
It's a very clear bunt situation. But I think if you get him even creeping because you showed bunt.
Yeah.
Oh, glorious. 2-1 hit. 2-1 pitch now coming to McTavish. Ooh, and that one almost catches him in the shoulder face area as he ducks out of the way. Count now 3-1.
Yeah, I think that one got away from him a little bit there, Dave. Either that or there was more gamesmanship in this 7-3 game than I expected.
And that one's going to miss outside, skip all the way to the backstop. And that'll bring in Wheatley as McTavish takes his walk, tries to think about second, but Sauvé's up with it quick enough to coax him back to first base. Sakaris advances to third on the play as well. And with Carter Clairhout striding to the plate, it is runners on first and third. 8-3 lead for the Bulls here in the bottom of the third inning as they continue their offensive tirade against these Giants.
Yeah, it looked like it might be a different situation with the Giants getting 3 runs in the third themselves, Dave, but these Bulls just will not stop putting runs up on the board.
No, they will not. First pitch to Clairhout. Beans him. McTavish was off with the pitch, so he's going to take second. Carter is going to stride down to first base. None too pleased. That one came a little too close for comfort, I think.
Yes.
And Jack Kaliski coming to the plate.
That was similar to his hit by pitch in the first game, but that one wasn't on a fastball, or that one was a curveball in the first game. Fastball, kind of the back of the shoulders in that one. Looks like Jermaine is dealing with some control issues at this point.
Yes, although that was so direct, you can almost wonder, possibly intentional. I don't know why you'd necessarily want to load the bases.
Yeah.
Although it does
For
keep the force
Kaliski.
in order.
Yeah. Yeah, loading the bases for Kaliski in a game you're already down 7-3. Not
8-3.
the best, 8-3. Not the best idea. But also just, it's, it opens the Bulls to throw at your guys as well.
Yep.
Which I don't think is the way we want this game to go.
No. That first one's going to skip in front of Sauvé. Ooh. Jermaine tries to field it, slides in the infield grass. Sakaris advances. The spark plug, as always, takes home on that wild pitch.
McTavish moving up to second as well on the play. Or sorry,
Clairhout
to second. McTavish to third.
Yeah, and now it is 9-3 in favor of the Bulls. They put up a 3 spot in each of their 3 innings so far, looking to tack on more here in the bottom of the third as they only have 1 out and 2 on.
Both in scoring position as well, Dave.
Yes. Jack knows what to do with that. Jermaine will not give him a chance to do what he knows how to do with that pitch as he misses high and outside. And this game looks to be getting away from the Giants again here early on. And again, you jinxed it, Jay.
I did. I'm always fine with the game taking a little bit longer if the Bulls are going to put up runs.
Oh, same here. Same here. And honestly, if we have this much effect, I think we're going to get the tap for a lot of playoff games.
Absolutely. Bring up the pace of game and the runs.
So it's 3-0 on Kaliski now. Infield playing in with the runners on second and third and only 1 out. I can't really imagine Big Jack laying down a bunt.
No.
But he's a good ball player. He would do what had to be done, I'm sure, if the situation and the coach called for it. But instead, he'll take outside for a walk. And that will bring none other than the smooth operator himself, Steven Andrzejczyk to the plate. With the bases loaded, 1 out here in a game the Bulls lead 9-3.
And looks like a mound meeting and probably a change up in the pitchers. I think that might be all for Jermaine.
It would appear that the person controlling the music agrees. And indeed, the bullpen door is open, and we'll see who emerges. Wherever he is, he's not taking his time getting in here. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
And as the new pitcher and Nick Sauvé, the catcher, meet on the mound, discuss some strategy. Most of the Bulls players already moved over to the dugout to freshen up, I suppose, have a drink of water. Kaliski's decided, hey, I'm going to join him.
Looks like it's going to be Lee Robertson coming into the game, Dave.
Lee Robertson, another player making only his second appearance. So Lee Robertson, he last pitched yet again on that June 13th game in Okotoks, as 2 of the relief pitchers in the previous game had. He had himself 2 innings of work. Pardon me, 4 runs all earned on 6 hits, 2 strikeouts, no walks. And we shall see what he can do here for the Giants tonight. Going back to a right-handed pitcher. And, well, we have a moment. Shall we check the out-of-town scoreboard, Jay?
I think it's time for an update, Dave. Yeah. It's been
Okay.
long enough that some things may have changed drastically.
Indeed, they may have. So, in Saskatoon, the Berries have woken up. They've realized, hey, we're the Saskatoon Berries. We're going for the record here. They now lead 6-3. In Regina Red Sox lead the Weyburn Beavers by a score of 6-3. In Medicine Hat, the Mavericks are running away with this game on the 57s. They now lead 15-1. We find ourselves in a weather delay in Okotoks. No shock there. They're notoriously known for their storms coming out of nowhere.
Yes.
2-0 there. In Sylvan Lake, it's 2-1 for the Cactus Rats over the Sylvan Lake Gulls. And then, of course, we have the earlier game in the doubleheader that went final in Regina, with Weyburn winning 5-2 in that one. And, of course, our earlier game here in Lethbridge, 14-0 in favor of the Giants, or in the favor of the Bulls, pardon me. What am I saying? And in the 3rd inning here, it is 9-3 in favor of the Bulls in game number 2. And we're about ready to get started again. Andrzejczyk digs in, bases loaded, score is 9-3.
Yeah, David, like we were talking about Jermaine coming in without any runners on and a clean slate to work with. This just another Giants pitcher with Robertson coming in with 3 runners on, only 1 out, and the hot-hitting Steven Andrzejczyk up at the plate.
Andrzejczyk first pitch swinging. He's going to pop that one foul over the grandstand. And it would appear Robertson is a little bit more of a deliberate pitcher than some of the guys we've seen.
Yeah, he's taking his time a little bit more than what we've seen, Dave.
That one misses high and inside. Backs Andrzejczyk off the plate a little bit. Count now 1-1. The 1-1 pitch. Another one high and inside. Higher, less inside. Still a ball.
Looks like the theme of control issues for Giants pitchers will continue. But we've got a new team on the couch, Dave. Looks like we've got some junior Bulls out there.
Ah, yes, we do. Do you think it's a planned thing? Each team gets a few innings in the home plate lounge?
No, I think
Club?
I think they're just taking advantage of an open seat and a great spot to watch the game, Dave.
It is a great spot to watch the game. I'll discuss this with you in more detail after. But a place I think we should think of going to sit with these times. Andrusik lines that one into the gap. Ooh, an Adam ball, unfortunately, as that's played by Sanders. He gets it back in quickly, but that will cash McTavish. Score now 10-3 in favor of the Bulls. And yeah, Andrusik remains hot, hitting the ball well. Bad luck in the placement of that one, unfortunately.
Yeah, hard contact all around for Steven Andrechuk. Like we said, there was the one questionable strikeout in the first game, but every other ball, including his outs, have all been hard hit balls, Dave.
Adonis Bernal in here with 2 outs, 2 on. And the first pitch to Bernal misses for a ball. Robertson has a sign. And that's swung on and missed by Bernal. Good hack. Good pitch.
Bernal talking to himself a little bit upset for missing that one.
And that one misses high for ball 2. And that young man in the blue sweater is getting a heck of a workout, AJ.
Absolutely. I thought it was maybe a one of those Ninja Warrior tryout shows that I was watching in the top left corner of the screen.
The 2-1 from Robertson. Swung on and popped out to center field. Rainey giving chase. He's called off by Martin, who makes the catch for the 3rd out. And as we head to the 4th inning, it's the Bulls 10, the Giants 3. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball in Flow Sports. Hayden Oglesby back out for the 4th inning, pardon me, in a game that the Bulls lead 10-3 here at Spitz. It's going to be Kavanaugh, Sanders, and Martin, the 6, 7, 8 hitters for the Giants in this inning. And they're going to need to get on the sticks here as we get into the final 4 innings. And they've got quite a deficit to make up. They've shown they can score some runs finally. So odds are they could do it. Of course, we hope they don't. They hope they do.
Yep.
You at home, you think what you think. We'll tell you what happens.
Like we always discuss, Dave, they are running out of outs, though. Kavanaugh led off the 2nd inning with a strikeout, then Sanders struck out, and then a ground out to Connor Martin was a quick 2nd inning for Hayden Oglesby. So
this is a pretty free swinging section of the Bulls or the Giants lineup.
Yes, I would agree.
Oglesby, first 2 pitches for balls. He just has to put it over the plate, and he should get some good results. That one called a strike. Catches the outside corner. And another strike. That one swung on for strike 2.
Yeah, it's exactly like you're talking about there, Dave. Pitcher not needing to do too much.
Nope.
Yeah, just a little bit of movement, switch up locations.
Let these guys get themselves out.
Yeah. Trust your defense behind you for sure.
That one fouled off the foot. Count will remain 2-2 here. And that one's flown out to left field. Kaliski tracking it. It's heading towards foul territory. Actually, going to drop in fair. And Kavanaugh's got himself a single to lead off the inning here.
Yeah, tough one. Long run for Kaliski, Dave. Honestly, unless Matsuzaki's out there or Sakaris, I don't think anyone's getting to that. It was slicing towards the line. It fell right in.
Yeah.
And like we always say, not the type of ball you want to try and make a diving play at.
No,
'Cause
you
if
don't.
you miss it, that guy's on third easy.
Yes, and should Jack injure himself, you don't want your number one power hitter injured heading into the playoffs.
No.
All right, first ball's fouled out of play by Sanders there. Swung on and missed for strike 2, and no shade, Camden, but I think that might have been the first time you had contact all game.
Yeah, 3 strikeouts in the first game, 1 thus far. The daily golden sombrero for Mr. Sanders. Definitely healthy hacks coming from this cat.
He is not getting cheated on his swings.
No.
1-2 pitch. And that one misses low. Nicely blocked by Simmons.
Was he the guy that hit that tank foul?
Oh,
in
you
the
know what?
first
You're
game?
right. You're right.
Really, really good contact.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's been few and far between.
Oh, shade retracted. That one popped over our heads, and hope our cameraman up there is doing all right.
Yeah, we never
Still getting
know.
some great shots, so I think he is.
Never know where he's standing up there, or I guess not standing, harnessed in, I should say. Always intrigued if they're going to get
2-2 popped, and that will get her to play foul on the first base side.
Oh.
Hit off the top of the grandstand.
That one might have been in a closer area day.
So it'll be another 2-2 pitch here to Camden Sanders. And he swings and misses for strike 3. So that'll be the first out of the inning here. And it will bring Connor Martin to the plate.
Yeah, better at bat for Sanders, but same result. Tough day at the plate for him thus far, Dave. Connor Martin was a ground-out victim to finish off the second in his first at bat.
The Bulls would certainly take a ground ball from him here. And that one, foul tip. Called strike. Swung on a miss for strike 2. 0-2 now here, quickly to Martin.
Yeah, as we stated in the last game, Martin, very aggressive player at the plate, led off last game, and was swinging at the first pitch for most of his at-bats.
And he swings and misses at that one. So that's 3 pitches, 3 strikes, and a second out here in the inning for the Bulls.
6 strikeout on the day now for Oglesby as well.
Racking up some more good strikeout numbers here in this game, the Bulls are. That'll bring number 9 hitter Connor Rainey, the center fielder, to the plate. He swings at the first pitch. And it's 0-1 here with 2 outs. Rainey walked the last time up. And he backs off that pitch as it's taken inside for ball 1. Kavanaugh takes a decent lead off first base. Ogilvy deals. That's swung on and chopped out towards third. Backs up a bit. Oh, and he airmails that throw towards first base. Over the head of Claire, out of play. Both runners will advance. So it'll be second and third with 2 outs as the lineup turns over and Ben Swenemson takes the plate. That was a tough play there by Turner.
It was, Dave. Rare error from him. You need a strong throw to make that, especially with being a chopper and needing to rush it, but too strong of a throw.
Yes, and I think maybe he overestimated. He did a nice job backpedaling to get the ball at a good position, and I think he may have thought he was a little further back than he was.
I think you're right, Dave. But still, 2 on and 2 out here, Dave.
And Oglesby gets Swenemson to swing through the first pitch for strike 1. quick meeting at the mound, discussing a bit of strategy. Perhaps Simmons has noticed something in either the runners or in Swenemson that can be to the Bulls' advantage here for getting this third out.
Well, Dave, sometimes even when you have that runner on second, the catcher has to change up the signs.
True.
Because very easy for the second baseman to relay the sign to the hitter as well.
And that one is just gets a piece of the bat, goes out towards the mound. Oglesby grabs it, underhands to Clairhout, and the Bulls are out of this inning in a bit of a bizarre at bat to end off that inning. But at any rate, we'll head to the top of the fourth. Pardon me, the bottom of the fourth. The score now in Lethbridge. It is the Bulls 10, the Giants 3. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Hey, we're down on the field meeting with Alexis. What's up?
We're going to throw down to a quick on-the-field interview with Alexis.
Yes, I'm down here with the Junior Bulls. So instead of the coach interview, we're going to do a team interview. And I have Noah McNeil, one of the players, and Carter from 93.3 here to ask some questions.
Question number 1. Are you all listening in? Listen in. Listen. Huddle in, huddle in, huddle in. Okay. Wait. Who's got the aura on the team? I did not catch any of that. Amazing. Okay. Okay. Wave to the crowd. Wave to the crowd. Wave to the crowd. There we go. Okay. Okay. Number 2.
Okay. Who on the team would you not let date your daughter? Okay. Milo, wave to the crowd. Okay.
Okay, you're stranded on an island. What's one item that you're bringing?
Food. No. Food. Supplies.
They all say food. So let's get a big round of applause for Team Lethbridge.
Very practical answers from the Junior Bulls in their on-field interview. Food. Smart thing to bring on a desert island. Milo, wouldn't let him date my daughter.
Yeah, very, very funny to see the kids all get together and get out on the field and give the answers there, knowing that the parents are watching them from the stands.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Milo's probably getting a couple of questions in the car ride home tonight.
Absolutely agree. Yeah. Looks like Robertson's going to be out for his second inning of work here, Dave.
And they can't have many arms left in that pen at this point, Dave.
No, yeah, it's mentioning that, Dave. He is our 8th pitcher that we've seen for the Giants today.
Will Turner back up to the plate here. Third plate appearance this game. Struck out looking last time around. Between that and the throwing error, he's probably looking to make his mark here.
Yeah, I would say you're right, Dave. It's the fun thing about baseball. You get your crack on both sides of it.
Indeed.
Robertson, one of the slower pitchers, not speed-wise with pitch, but just in between pitches. Really, like you said, deliberate, likes to take his time.
Slow worker. Well, they don't have to go all the way back to Fort Mac tonight. If memory serves, they're playing in Brooks tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
So they're probably sleeping here in Lethbridge.
I would assume so, yeah. A couple more options in Lethbridge for that.
Yes. Although a friend of mine who hails from the Brooks area has told me that the Brooks Hotel has one heck of a sandwich.
Oh. Well, if you're ever in the area.
I don't know if it's an actual hotel. I think it might be like a Dog River situation where
like
it's the bar.
The hotel.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And that pitch taken, so counts now 3-1. Turner finding himself in a great position this at bat. Robertson deals. And that one swung and hit well out to left field. Sanders giving chase. It's up. It's back. It is gone. Home run, Will Turner. And the score now 11-3 in favor of the Bulls as Will Turner leads off the bottom of the 4th inning with a solo shot.
Dave Turner knew that one was gone the second he hit it. Did a very casual flip of the bat, put his head down, and just started trying to first base.
And you love to see it.
You do love to see bombs. I agree.
Well, bombs and timely bombs, because as we said, he was looking to get himself back on the positive side of things there.
Yes,
That he did.
Yeah.
And that'll bring the catcher Ben Simmons to the plate.
Simmons 0 for 1 with a ground out and a walk.
He rips that one down the first base line, but foul. That's going to go off the facing the Timber Tech terrace. I believe we may have seen the last of Hayden Oglesby today, Jay.
Oh, yeah? Do we have some action up in the pen?
Well, no, but well, perhaps. I can't really see. It's getting a little dark back there, but I did see him run back towards the clubhouse with his coat on his arm, and now he's back wearing a sweater.
Mm-hmm.
That one grounded up the middle, well handled by Kavanaugh off to first, and Simmons is retired for the first out of the inning.
Typically a good sign that you're out of the game if the team sweaters come on and the one-armed jacket has come off.
Yes.
Luke Wheatley, 2 singles to the day, scored on both of them, Dave. Big part of this 11-3 score.
Yes, he's done a great job turning the lineup over. That one misses upstairs for ball 1. And yeah, with Wheatley hitting well at the bottom of the order and Sakaris catching life again at the top of the order, you've got yourself a nice little recipe for success.
Mm-hmm.
That one hit well into center field. That's going to drop well in front of the center fielder, Rainey. Wheatley has himself another single.
Yeah, Dave having a great second game, not playing in the first one, so nice that he can come in and contribute.
Indeed, indeed. And that'll bring the spark plug Bernie Sakaris back to the plate. 2 for 3 on the day.
Mm-hmm.
Going to lift that average back up to, sorry, I'll have to do some math here. That doesn't update live during the game.
But yeah, was just shy of 400 going into the first game, 386 going into the second one, and now 2 for 3, Dave.
Already back up to 397 now.
There you go.
Yeah.
Back in that hunt.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Takes the first for a ball. Takes another pitch for a strike. 1-1 now.
Crowd starting to leave a little bit quicker each inning now, Dave, as it's getting a little bit colder. Seeing a few more jackets start to go on.
Mm-hmm. Well, and some of these young fellows have to play again tomorrow.
Yep.
And I mean, heck, it's nearly my bedtime. I'm sure it's past some of theirs.
Mm-hmm. And like you said, a lot of the fans stayed from the first game, so they've been here since 5 o'clock, probably, maybe a little bit earlier. So
yeah, they've enjoyed now 11 innings of ball.
Mm-hmm.
2-1 pitch to Sakaris here. And that's swung out and looped into left field. That's going to get down past the sliding Sanders and go all the way to the wall. Wheatley's digging around. He's going to get home. Sakaris in with a double. And the Bulls have another run on the board. It's 12-3. Another nice piece of hitting by Bernie Sakaris.
Yeah, Dave, like I was discussing on that one where Kaliski made the wise play with not taking a sliding catch at it. That's exactly why. If you're not 100% sure you're going to get it with a ball slicing down the line, you can't risk it because then the run scoring, there's extra bases happening.
Yeah, great points.
Not to say they were in it when it was 11-3, but it's a lot. 12-3 is not making it any easier on them.
No, it is not. And that double will push Sakaris back over 400 for the season. He's now hitting 402. And he's knocking on Ethan Menard's door.
Great to see, Dave.
You love to see it. Can you find the number of the name of number 33 on the Giants? Because he's having a nice little battle with Dalen Blanchard for these foul balls and balls to the backstop.
That would be Ash Ammerman.
Oh.
Ammerian.
Yeah.
Sorry. From Montreat College. And hometown is in Aruba.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I want to take you.
Yeah.
1-1 here on McTavish with 1 out. Runner on second base. And that one hit well between second and first. Going to get into the outfield for a single. Sakaris held at third. So it'll be first and third now with the Clarehout-Kaliski connection coming up and 1 out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. So as Clarehout steps in, Robertson takes a moment to survey the scene. Got a couple of dangerous runners on either side of them, so I can't blame him for wanting to see where they're at. First pitch, swung on and fouled back to the backstop. And apparently the bat boy told Blanchard to just chill out on that one.
But I'm here already, man. Don't even worry about it.
So the count 0-1 here with 1 out to Clarehout. And that one swung on and fouled back out of play. That'll just creep into the parking lot, I believe. And he finds himself down 0-2. Oh, that's way better. 0-2 pitch now. And that one laced out to left field. That's going to get down in front of Sanders. Scores Sakaris easily. McTavish advances to first. And Clarehout has himself an RBI single here to push the score to 13-3 here. Bottom of the 4th at Spitz.
Yeah, Dave, these Bulls are just
Relentless.
making it tough on the Giants here. They're not trying to do much. They're just putting good bat on ball, taking their singles. Extremely frustrating day to be a Giants pitcher, I imagine.
Yes.
Kaliski 2 for 3. Oh,
ooh. That one grounded to third. Played well by, pardon me, Perkin. Steps on third, throws across, double play to end the inning. So as we head to the 5th inning, it is the Lethbridge Bulls 13, the Fort McMurray Giants 3. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
The Lethbridge Bullhorn is all things regarding the Lethbridge Bulls of the Western Canadian Baseball League. The Bullhorn has the latest news regarding the Bulls with interviews with current and past players, signings, game recaps, and updates on all the events happening at Spitz Stadium. The Bullhorn is your place for all things regarding baseball in Lethbridge. Get your horns up with the Bullhorn, the Lethbridge Bulls Baseball Report. This summer, there's only one place to be, and that's Spitz Stadium.
You can sit here. Or here. You can sit here. Or here. Or even here.
But not here. Get your tickets now at bullsbaseball.com and come experience Bulls baseball all summer long. It's going to be unbelievable.
And we are back here with the top of the 5th inning, and it appears that my eyes deceived me. Hayden Oglesby is back out for another inning of work, which is great to see.
Well, like we said, Dave, he's having a great game. 6 strikeouts. Just the one inning with a little bit of damage.
Yeah, maybe that single sleeve jacket just wasn't keeping him warm enough. Well, first pitch, chopped up the middle to short, bobbled by Wheatley, and that'll be a infield single. Pardon me, that'll be a reach on error for Nick Sauvé, the catcher.
Yeah, Dave. ROE6 getting a lot of use today. Tough position. Another one of those not hit terribly hard. Just weird hop, maybe trying to get it out of the glove too quick.
First pitch upstairs, pardon me, to Matt Rhodes.
Rhodes 0 for 2 on the day. Strikeout victim in his first at bat.
He'll get a hit there, though, as he lines that one out to center field. Quickly cut off by McTavish. He gets it back in. Sauvé advances the third, but the throw did nearly catch him.
Yeah.
And quite honestly, good to see the Bulls still being so engaged in the game, playing smart defensively when they have this big lead and little time left to go in this game.
Yeah, Dave, especially with them clinching the playoffs, you have to kind of roll right into playoff baseball from this point out and just make sure that regardless of the score, you're doing things the right way in the right situation and building up that muscle memory.
Mm-hmm. First pitch here to Coleman Kawaguchi. Misses outside for a ball.
Kawaguchi, the DH today, typically a shortstop.
And he swings and misses at that one. 1-1 now.
That looked like an uncomfortable swing there. Ooh, Kawaguchi wanted to go to a held up on a ball in the dirt there. Good restraint by him.
That one fouled back. 2-2 now.
Looks like a tailor-made double play here, Dave.
Indeed it is. That one was grounded at the middle. Played well by Wheatley. Flipped over to Andrzejczyk. On to Clarehout for a double play. They'll trade 2 outs for a run there.
Yeah, Sauvé scores, who reached on the error shortstop. But yeah, like you said, Dave, you're going to trade 2 outs in a 7-inning ball game that you're up 13-3 in the 5th inning just to get this one done with.
Yes. They now have fewer outs to get than runs they lead by, as they need 7 outs, and they lead by 9 runs, pardon me.
Yeah.
And that one grounded at the middle. Wheatley ranges to his side, gets it in the hole. Nice spinning throw, great stretch by Clarehout. And that was a heck of a play by Wheatley to end that inning. So the Giants score 1 there, but as we head to the bottom of the 5th, the score is the Bulls 13, the Giants 4. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Have you ever wondered if there's one thing that connects people from across our province? Something that connects the coffee shop to the spray park, or the brewery to the rodeo, the campground to the sports field. It's pretty amazing when you think about how it's all connected, because it truly is. And it's all we think about, so you don't have to.
And we are back here for the bottom of the 6th. Bottom of the 5th. And with this being a 7-inning doubleheader, we were just treated to a nice rendition of Take Me Out to the Ball Game in the 5th inning stretch by member of the Bulls game day team, T-Bone, and some young fans.
Yeah. That's funny, Dave. I didn't even realize that it was the bottom of the 5th when they came out there. But I guess it's the same as the 7th being 2 innings away from the 9th.
Yeah, it's the equivalent, I would say.
Yeah. Makes sense to me.
So the Bows are going to look to tack on a few more runs here, extend this lead to double digits, and they're going to have Steven Andrzejczyk, their hottest hitter of the day, Adonis Bernal, and Will Turner, who hit a home run in his last at bat. So I like their odds of doing it.
Yeah, Dave, there have been very few innings on this Saturday night that the Bulls haven't scored a run. So odds are they'll be putting up a 1 or 2 in this one as well.
Ooh, and that one misses inside. Andrzejczyk has to dance out of the way. That'll be ball 1.
Robertson doing a good job getting through a couple innings for the Giants, Dave.
Yes, I think in this scenario they call it soaking up innings.
Yeah.
He's definitely soaking them.
Yeah.
Two-0 pitch here to Andrzejczyk. And that's popped up into foul territory.
Ooh.
Rhodes makes the call for it. Probably should have let Sauvé get it as he dives and does not come up with the ball.
Yeah, I would agree, and I think Sauvé's thinking the same thing. I think he doesn't help him up out of the dirt. Tough play for a catcher to make, but Sauvé did a great job of tossing the mask, turning towards the grandstand. Looked like he was camped comfortably under it. Definitely more comfortable than the first baseman sliding in did.
Yep. So a 2-1. That one taken inside for 3-1. I will say, though, the dirt on those black uniforms looks pretty cool.
It does. I agree. Perhaps that's what Rhodes was thinking.
Well, we're going to lose. I at least got to make my uniform look cool.
Yeah.
That one hit well towards third base. Nice stop by Herkin. Gets it across the diamond. And that'll be one out quickly here.
Yeah, probably the weakest hit ball that Andrzejczyk's hit all day was still a hot shot to third.
I dare say Herkin was surprised he got it.
He did seem to do a little bit of a, restrained jubilation of sorts when he realized it was in his glove.
First perch to Bernal, misses outside in the dirt for ball 1.
And then tried to make it look super casual, throwing it over to first like he does it all the time.
Good on you for using restrained jubilation twice in 2 days.
I know.
1-0 pitch. Swung on and fouled out of play on the first base side.
Healthy cut by Bernal there.
As we've said before, Bernal does not get cheated on taking his healthy cuts.
No.
Bernal stretches out of the way, but that one's called a strike by Lonnie Smith. And are we getting into the hurry-up offense for the Bulls again here, you think?
It's 13-4. It's 9:45 at night. I'm sure these umpires are wanting to get home and soak the feet.
And that does sound nice. That one's grounded weakly out to shortstop. Played well by Swenemson. Bit of a high throw, but no problem for Rhodes, and that's 2 outs here. So that'll bring Will, the home run man Turner, up to the plate.
Yeah, 1 for 3 in his second game today, Dave. That big fly, that no doubter in his last at bat. And then in the first game, 1 for 4. We're struggling a little bit, but coming off a home run, Dave, it's the most confident you're going to be as you see him take a big cut there.
Very confident hack at that one. He's down 0-1 here early.
Well, if I've done it before, I can do it again. I just need to replicate the swing.
Well, I'd love to call another one for you, Will, so please do.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the 0-1 pitch from Robertson. That one's taken for a strike. 0-2 here.
Good job by Robertson mixing speeds and locations there.
Yeah, and after some early jitters, and I mean, he has let up a run in every inning so far, but settled down.
Mm-hmm.
And that one's chopped out off the glove of Robertson towards Kavanaugh at second. He gets it across to Rhodes. And the Bulls go 1-2-3 here in the bottom of the 5th. As we head to the 6th, it's the Bulls 13, the Giants 4. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Yeah.
T-Bone is a busy bull these days, so please give him a hand keeping Spitz Stadium clean by using the Ability Resource Center's recycling bins located throughout Spitz Stadium. Ability Resources is the official recycling depot of the Lethbridge Bulls and Spitz Stadium.
Hey baseball fans, make sure to stay up to date with your favorite teams across the league by subscribing to the WCBL YouTube channel right now. We have tons of free coverage for you over there, including daily highlights, full archived game broadcasts, daily game day previews, plus 2 weekly shows including the WCBL Report with myself and Joe McFarland every Wednesday, and also the WCBL Game of the Week pregame show leading right up to game time every Thursday night. It's all in one spot, the WCBL YouTube channel. Subscribe today.
The live sports experience is changing. Teams and facilities are under pressure to provide online and in-venue entertainment. IKS Live has the right team to deliver. We provide service across North America and produce the best fan experience, in the seats or streaming to you. IKS Live continues to bring you the best seat in the house.
And as we're back for the top of the sixth here, it's going to be a new pitcher in for the Bulls, Logan McNamara. Logan's making his 9th appearance of the season. He's pitched 7 2/3 innings so far. Pitched to a 4.69 ERA, 11 strikeouts and 6 walks. First outing in nearly 2 weeks for him, Jay, as he last pitched on July the 15th. And with a 9-run lead, I think this is a good time to deploy one of your lesser used pitchers.
I agree, Dave. Like we said, going into playoffs, this is a perfect experience for him to get in and maybe just get some innings under his belt. He's still going to be facing some good hitters. He's going to have Kavanaugh, Sanders, Martin, and Rainey for his first 4 here. But yeah, definitely can bring some confidence into the next outings that he has if it goes well today.
And that looked like a good first pitch, but it's called a ball.
It did look like a good pitch.
And yeah, you know what? To our earlier talk about how some players need to get home, it looks like the only team remaining of the Little Leaguers is the Junior Bulls now. And yeah, they get to sleep in their own beds.
That they do. Yeah.
1-1 pitch. And that one's going to be fouled off. Umpire walks a new ball out to McNamara. They're back in action in Okotoks. Dogs are leading the Bombers 5-0 now. Oh, 22-4 in that Medicine Hat Swift Current game.
Goodness.
1-2 now. 2-2, pardon me, to Kavanaugh.
Can't imagine that's the best baseball
Probably
played
not.
there.
Although Medicine Hat's the home team, so I'm sure the Mavs fans are having a good time.
That's a good point, Dave.
And that one framed up nicely by Simmons, not called a strike. 3-2.
Well, that one looked a little more inside than the one we questioned earlier, Dave. So.
And here's the 3-2 pitch. Swung on and missed. McNamara starts his day with a strikeout. Kavanaugh takes a walk back to the dugout. And he'll pass that bat off to, pardon me, Camden Sanders.
Speaking of strikeouts, Dave.
I was going to say, I like McNamara's odds of notching a second K here.
Yeah.
First pitch. Swung on and fouled back to the backstop on the third base side.
We say it all the time, Dave. I love a eager, confident hitter. I like seeing somebody be aggressive at the plate. But yeah, with Sanders' line, I think I'd love to see him take a different approach at the plate, not get himself down 0-1, 0-2 with these healthy cuts.
I'll give him credit though. Yes, he probably should shorten up his swing, but at least he's swinging at strikes and he's letting the balls go by.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. There is a good eye there, but yeah, I think if he changed his swing up a little bit, he'd get some better results and even get himself into some counts where he can take those big cuts at them.
Another big cut by Sanders. That one fouled back to the screen. That one had a lot of life on the net there.
I think it hit the top of the fence and then took a fun bounce. Right below those blue poles there.
Mm-hmm. And the 1-2 pitch. And that one is popped up. Andrusek ranging out into the right field grass. He's going to be called off by Sakaris. Sakaris bobbles it though.
A little bit.
So that'll be an error for Bernie. Reach on error for Sanders, who finds himself on base for the first time today. And not the start, or the, I guess not the, not the outcome the Bulls were hoping for in that at bat.
No, Dave, what would have been 2 out in the top of the 6th is now 1-on-1 out in the top of the 6th on a ball that definitely should have been caught. And much like we were talking about in the last inning, you want to try to do the things right regardless of the score. That's a play that could really hinder a game or a performance later in the season if it's not communicated correctly.
Mm-hmm. Connor Martin to the plate now. He took the first pitch for a ball. 1-0 pitch. Fouled back into the screen.
Yeah, I feel bad for Bernie on that one because it seemed like, I always say it, the guy running in's ball, it's his. It's not the guy running out.
Yeah, it wasn't like that other foul ball play earlier.
Yeah. Looked like Bernie did a good job calling it, but Andrusuk's still making a play. Bernie has to be his eyes for him as his eyes are up there. And then by the time Andrusuk said, no, it is your ball, Bernie, Bernie then had to relocate the ball and get a glove on it. Tough play.
2-1 pitch here to Martin.
Oh,
waved at. Called strike 2. Or not called strike 2. Strike 2.
Yeah. And Martin, another aggressive hitter on the Giants team, looked pretty upset with himself after taking a hack at that one.
Mm-hmm. The 2-2 from McNamara. And that one swung on and missed. That'll be out number 2 here. And that will.
Oh, sorry, you go ahead.
I was going to say that'll bring up Connor Rainey.
Yeah, that's one of those where I think you're looking back in a closer game in the late innings where you could have had your third out on three batters for McNamara. Nice confidence boost, but in a 13-4 game, you're not dwelling on that error too much.
No, I think that's a fair assessment. First pitch from McNamara to Rainey, misses low outside, ball 1. Sanders taking a moderate lead off first base. That one misses just outside for ball 2. Two-0 pitch. Misses high and inside. Ball 3. Obviously not an ideal start, but gives him an opportunity to pour in a strike here, get his confidence back.
Yeah, definitely having a little bit control issues throwing with the runner on first.
That one a little bit high. I think we all knew that the outcome was going to be a called strike as long as it was anywhere in the vicinity.
Yeah.
Lonnie Smith clearly had that thought, and as Rainey took a step towards first base, he called strike 1.
Very similar pitch, called a ball for a walk.
Interesting. Interesting. At any rate, it will be first and second here. 2 outs. And top of the lineup comes back around with the shortstop Ben Swenemson coming to the plate. And yes, that was carbon copy, I would say.
Yeah.
Oh, well, nice line. But well played by Carter Clarehout. Jumping stab catch gets a great reaction from the crowd here. The Bulls get out of the top of the sixth. We'll head to the bottom with the score Lethbridge 13, Fort McMurray 4. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports.
Is your family outgrowing your current space? It might be time to move up, and the Shauna Grunninger Group is here to help you find the perfect fit. With years of experience and a deep knowledge of the Lethbridge market, Shauna makes upgrading easy, stress-free, and exciting. Don't wait. Your dream home and more room to grow is just a call away. Let the Shauna Grunninger Group help you relax with RE/MAX Real Estate.
The Shauna Grunninger Group with RE/MAX Real Estate Lethbridge is proud to support the Lethbridge Bulls and baseball in southern Alberta. Whether you're buying, selling, or just curious about the market, we'd love to connect and offer a complimentary market evaluation. No pressure, just helpful info. And because we love giving back, we always have Bulls tickets throughout the season. Scan the QR code to get in touch. We'd love to see you at the game.
And we're back with the bottom of the sixth here. The Giants continue to rely on Lee Robertson to soak up some innings here. He'll be back out for his fourth inning of work, third full inning, or at least he hopes so. We'll see.
Yeah, Dave, I think it's the type of situation you give him the green light the rest of the way, which shouldn't be too much longer. We're looking at 6 outs potentially left in this ball game.
Indeed.
And then the race to whoop up for a 50-kilometer-per-hour drive home, Dave.
Oh, the construction is wild in Lethbridge this summer. First pitch swinging for Ben Simmons. That's popped foul. Sauvé back trying to make a play on it, but it'll bounce off the roof of the grandstand here.
A couple times.
You know, the trademark sounds of a late night summer night in Lethbridge, the train.
Mm-hmm.
Nice breaking ball by Robertson, taken for a strike. 0-2 here. That was one of his best pitches of the game, I'd say.
I agree, Dave. Yeah, I think if he was able to replicate that and work off of that, he would have had a little bit better success.
Simmons hits one to the hole at short. Nicely played by Swenemson, but that was way too deep in the hole for him to have a play and all. He did get the throw over. Simmons is in with a infield single.
Yep.
That'll bring up Luke Wheatley. 3 for 3 so far. Having himself a heck of a game, 3 singles. He'll look to keep his hot hand going here.
Yeah, definitely giving the manager a tough decision who's going to be playing the next game.
First pitch to Wheatley is low and outside for ball 1. And that one swung on and fouled off. That's going to creep just over the top of the grandstand.
Yeah, Wheatley having a 3 for 3 game after Spinoza having a little more difficult game, Dave.
It's going to give Ryan McDonald some things to think about when he calls up the lineup card tomorrow.
Nice to have options, though.
Indeed it is.
Team going into the playoffs, for sure.
Yeah, no question, no question. Lethbridge in action in Okotoks tomorrow. And pardon me, they do have a little bit further to drive, do these Giants? They're headed up to Sylvan Lake. Well, Wheatley goes down on strikes there.
I would assume similar schedule where they're staying the night in Lethbridge, though. Don't think they're making the.
It's a 7:05 start, so yeah. I'd probably rather sleep here and get going early in the morning than arrive in Sylvan or Red Deer around 1,
Yeah.
maybe 1:32 by the time you get out of here. That one, first pitch to Bernie Sakaris is upstairs for ball 1.
Yeah, especially knowing that Bellini's isn't there anymore.
Very true. Second pitch to Sakaris, fouled back off the facing the grandstand. So that'll be a 1-1 count here on Bernie, with 1 out, runner at first. Weakly grounded towards short, but that actually may work in his favor as it can't be a double play. And Sakaris with his great speed beats out an infield single.
4th hit of the day for Sakaris. No, not even the day, the game, I should say.
And so that will be first and second on a pair of infield singles. 1 out, and Brendan McTavish coming to the plate.
Home run, walk, and a single in game number 2 for McTavish. 2 for 3 in game 2. And we all remember that 3-run home run in the second.
And without knowing what Ethan Menard's done in his game tonight, although we can check that in a moment here, it would appear that Bernie Sakaris has retaken the lead for the batting title. He's now up to 407 with his 4-hit game tonight.
Absolutely amazing. Baseball, a game of streaks and slumps and
0-1 pitch to McTavish. Grounded well towards second base. Nice play by Kavanaugh. Gets it over to second. Back to first, and they get him in time. So that'll double play will end the bottom of the 6th here. And we'll head to the 7th with the Bulls having an opportunity to close out another win here tonight. Scores 13 for the Bulls, 4 for the Giants. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball on Flow Sports. And it's going to be Sauve, Rhodes, and Kawaguchi, the 2-3-4 hitters, looking to get the, pardon me, Fort McMurray Giants back into this game. And they're going to have to contend with a new pitcher here in right-handed Riley Pierce.
yes, Dave, not the closer that we wanted to see, but a situation we wanted to see where the Bulls are ahead going into the last inning.
And frankly, a nice opportunity to see a hometown boy get some run. Riley is a native of Lethbridge, Alberta, attends the University of Mary, where he's a junior. This will be his 5th appearance of the year. He's got 3 1/3 innings pitched so far. Struggled with the command a little bit with 4 strikeouts against 7 walks. But I think, like you were saying earlier, with the playoffs approaching, and you never know who you're going to have to depend on, this is a very good opportunity to let him get some confidence, close this game out here. Clearly a non-save situation with a 9-run lead. But let's hope that Riley can have himself a nice little outing.
agree, Dave. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be the type of situation where he has the longest leash. I think they're wanting to get out of here as well. But nice to give him some experience, especially against 2, 3, 4, and 5 in the Giants lineup, who have also been struggling today. So
Predicting it's going to go 4 hitters, eh?
that's what I'm going with. Yeah.
All right, sounds good. I think Riley disagrees as he pours the first pitch in for strike 1. But let's see what happens. And that one misses high for ball 1. 1-1 now. And for you Burnheads out there, well, Bernie is now up to 407. Ethan Menard of the Saskatoon Berries had 3 hits and 5 ABs tonight to raise his average to 411.
My goodness.
But the race continues.
Yeah.
Still lots of time to play.
Honestly, it's nice to see 2 guys batting above 400 going at the title.
Definitely.
Just 2 good seasons.
And 2 different types of players too, really. Menard so power predicated. Bernie more of an on-base threat.
Yeah.
Couple flashes in the sky. We'll hope those don't get too close so we can close this thing out here. That one lined well into left field. No problem at all for Jack Kaliski. Hauls it in for the first out.
Yeah, that one was hit hard, Dave, but like you said, Kaliski had it played perfectly, stuck with it. Nice little play on the shoe tops there to get one away with Matt Rhodes coming up.
And Rhodes comes to the plate, still struggling.
Still sporting that dirt as well from that missed catch and foul area.
That he is. Takes the first pitch, curveball for 0-1. Next off-speed pitch misses high and outside. And that one swung through for strike 2. So 1-2 now here. And I think the light's got in Riley Pierce's eye there as he missed catching that ball.
Yeah, luckily he took it off the glove and not the bill of his cap.
Yes. The 1-2 pitch. Oh, yeah. That is taken for strike 3. And 2 outs here. So the Giants are down to their final out. They will send DH Coleman Kawaguchi to the plate. And Pierce will look to close this one out.
9th strikeout for the Bulls as a committee in the second game, Dave.
So that would now be
21 on the day. For
21 out of 41.
Yeah.
Well, I'll hand this to the Giants. They improved their strikeout average considerably in this game.
Yeah. But still a very nice pitching performance by the rotation of the Bulls.
Indeed.
Rotation
Kawaguchi quickly down 0-2.
And Dave, after not hearing it in the first game, I'm pretty excited to hear.
We love LA, or
Yeah.
I love LA.
We do, and I do.
And that'll have to wait one more at bat, as that one is lined into center field for a single. And I'm starting to really actually think this jinx jokes we make are real.
It does happen quite often.
Too
when
often,
we talk about
one
it.
might say.
Yeah. Gonna be Carter Herkin up. 0 for
Herkin
3.
Played a pretty good game over at third base, but hasn't done much at the plate. He grounds that one through the hole. That's going to get into right field. And we may be watching the rest of this game in silence, I guess.
Can't jinx it if we don't say anything. Agreed.
So that'll bring Zach Kavanaugh to the plate. Kavanaugh 1 for 3 on the day, 2 strikeouts. Quick look back at second, and Pierce deals. That one misses low.
Well, Dave, luckily, the hard swinging Camden Sanders is on deck. So
yes, he is.
If we don't get out of it here, we will be shortly.
Pierce bounces that second pitch in the dirt. Nice block by Simmons. 2-0 pitch. Taken for a third ball, 3-0. And I think we all know what's happening here.
Automatic take. Honestly, Dave, this is a situation where I'd love to see them greenlight the Giants hitter here.
There's no reason not to. Oh, they can't even give him the strike. That was far too outside. So that'll load the bases here for the aforementioned free swinging Camden Sanders. And well, this guy has pop. I feel like I would be calling for a pinch hitter to keep this inning going.
Yeah, I'm excited for him to take a different approach and get struck out looking here, Dave. Reached on an error in the last inning, made it to second base.
First pitch from Pierce of this at bat is in the dirt, blocked well by Simmons. Count will be 1-0 here.
This is what we were talking about, though, Dave, for with the experience for Pierce.
Yep. If he can get out of this jam, he'll have that to go back to next.
Yeah.
That one fouled over the grandstand. 1-1. And yeah, you make a great point, Jay, because if you're going to do this, you want to do it with a 9-run cushion. You don't want to do it when you're up by 1 or 2, ninth inning of a critical game. Ooh, that one gets right into the kitchen of Camden Sanders. He backs out of the way. And yeah, I think nerves may be a little bit of a factor here for young Riley Pierce.
Yeah.
Comes back with a nice fastball that's grounded into left field. That's going to score one. They're sending another. Oh, and unfortunately, the ball bounces over the glove of Simmons, who had a nice play, opportunity for a nice play at the plate. But that'll cash two, run the score to 13-6 here. And the Giants have runners on second and third after that double by Sanders. And it will bring Connor Martin to the plate.
Ground out, strikeout, strikeout for Martin in game 2, Dave. Yeah, the Bulls getting their options of people that they want to end this game, that's for sure. But these Giants just will not go away without a fight.
Swung on and missed for strike one. Nice round of applause from the remaining crowd on hand.
Mm-hmm.
And another pitch taken that catches the inside corner for strike two. And that brings some excitement to the crowd here as they applaud with the 0-2 pitch about to be delivered. And that's taken for strike three, and the Bulls win it. So that's 2 for 2 here at Spitz Stadium tonight. The Bulls win this one 13-6. We're going to send you down to watch a tiny bit of celebration. We'll be back with a quick post-game show to wrap things up. You're watching Lethbridge Bulls baseball and Flow Sports.
Bulls team 17 hits, 2 errors. For McMurray, 6 runs, 10 hits, and 1 error. Join us again next Wednesday evening. That's July 30th, when the Bulls host the Okotoks Dogs. Game time is 7:05. On behalf of the players and coaches with the Bulls, along with the management and the support staff, we appreciate your attendance and support. A friendly reminder, if you do not drink and drive, call a cab, an Uber, or a friend instead. And as you leave Spitz Stadium, we ask that you please walk and drive safely. Thank you and good night.
And we love LA as the Bulls win both sides of this doubleheader, taking game number 2, 13-6 here. And Jay, I think the story of the game was a little bit of the same from game 1. Timely hitting, great pitching.
I agree, Dave. Yeah, the committee of the Lethbridge pitchers, 10 strikeouts in game 2, 12 strikeouts in game 1, 22 on the day, looking very dominant, very comfortable. A little bit of a hiccup at the end, obviously, but nothing to not be able to hang your hat on if you're a Bulls pitcher.
Certainly not. Then add on 2 big bombs, one from McTavish, one from Turner, and it's a recipe for a Bulls victory.
Yeah.
So the Bulls will be back in action against Okotoks tomorrow night. We'll be back on your airwaves possibly as soon as this Wednesday, certainly next Saturday. Thank you for joining us here tonight on Flow